New skin ready.
Udah mulai bisa mendapatkan wing tuh seharusnya bisa melupakan seorang Viva. Lele-nya juga ikut membantu tapi masih ada Paladin. Damage luar biasa dengan lightweight yang ada akhirnya menumpaskan Miko double kill. Kekuatan seorang Hyun. Dia bisa Miko datang dan tanggulan tipe. Tarian rangsa telah lagu keponya bergerak mencari Hyun. Hyun dalam bahaya.
Kamay ng ating Tego Adjo samantala din si Vivi papasok. Si Amorin naman dun sa bandang likod. Libreng-libre itilatag ang kanyang mga paniki. Pero si Taro gusto papasok.
Another inheritance is being taken down. The Master taking down. It was a good shot for the Savior. You can say they still keep struggling,
Rory.
but Rory has been killed by the Julian. As you can know, it was a very good call. Look at that.
New skin ready.
Udah mulai bisa mendapatkan wing tuh seharusnya bisa melupakan seorang Viva. Lele-nya juga ikut membantu tapi masih ada Paladin. Damage luar biasa dengan lightweight yang ada akhirnya menumpaskan Miko double kill. Kekuatan seorang Hyun. Dia bisa Miko datang dan tanggulan tipe. Tarian rangsa telah lagu keponya bergerak mencari Hyun. Hyun dalam bahaya.
Kamay ng ating Tego Adjo samantala din si Vivi papasok. Si Amorin naman dun sa bandang likod. Libreng-libre itilatag ang kanyang mga paniki. Pero si Taro gusto papasok.
Another inheritance is being taken down. The Master taking down. It was a good shot for the Savior. You can say they still keep struggling,
Rory.
but Rory has been killed by the Julian. As you can know, it was a very good call. Look at that.
morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back again to USC 2022. Still with me, Velajif, and also my partner today is Vera. Good morning, Vera.
Yeah, good morning, Velaje, and good morning to everyone watching the series right now. We are at the upper and lower finals.
Ooh, that is going to be very interesting. Yeah, we will have like 4 teams competing today in 2 matches of best of 5 series. We will see what will gonna happen because back again, this is a global fan pick that happens inside of USC 2022. Before we're going to the event right now, we will just like say thank you to our sponsor and also partner because without them, we won't have this prestigious tournament. This tournament, USC 2022, is presented by UniPin, supported by Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and also we have tons of media partners that always giving a new news about USC 2022, which is Upstation, One Esports, Rival Team, Context ID, Dunia Games, GGWP, Sports.id, GamePuff, Game Zero, Indo Gamers, Journal Apps, Kincheer, and Go Philippine Esports.
That's good. Thank you for all the who support us, and thank you all for our media partner. But today, let's focus on it's a what can we say? This is like the finals for the qualifier because the Philippines is going against Philippines and the Indonesian is going on with the Indonesia. Who will meet who on the grand finals today? We will know who will be on the grand final and who will be competing yet again on the lower brackets.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting question. Who will be the champion for this one? We have like 4 strong contenders here, from 2 from Philippines, 2 from Indonesia. We will just see what are they gonna plan for this one because the first one we're having. Soon maybe we will see also the bracket. Like we have like 8 teams at the start, but right now we have like some of them already being eliminated and get 8th place, 7th place, 6th, and 5. While we're gonna see the bracket. We're also going to see the journey that is being done by Bigatron Era, RRQ Mika, Smart Omega Empress, along with Rock Azure here. Like, this is the first day. This is the 5th day already. So, like, 5 days coming. Today's the 5th. Everyone
This is the
just, like,
6th day.
Is it 6th already?
Yeah, because it will start from Monday and today is a lovely
yeah,
Saturday.
it is.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I forgot this because I was like so excited about this one, Pira.
Same goes to me. And if you see the bracket, we have seen RRQ smooth sailing, 3-3 consistent win, and they are on the match 12 on the upper bracket finals. BO5 between Bigatron Era also with a smooth sail of 0 defeats. While for Roka, Azure, and also Smart Omega, they have to compete on the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's a quite a longer journey for Rock Azure along with Smart Omega Empress. But in the semifinals, lower bracket like this one, Rock Azure and also Smart Omega Empress, they have like 2 steps away before going to the grand final because if whoever win this match between Rock Azure versus Smart Omega Empress will definitely fight one of the team that is coming from the upper bracket. It's either Kimika or Bigatron Era. So it's gonna be like quite a long journey. And remember, we still have like best of 5 series, which tomorrow, whoever like lose from the upper bracket will be going to the lower bracket, and they're gonna play from the lower bracket into the grand final. And it's best of 5, best of 7.
The scary thing about best of UniPin Ladies Series Championship is, everyone, if you don't know, we have our global ban where whatever hero they did on the first game, they can't do it on the second game nor the third game. So it's really a mind game. You have to make like strategy for it, new idea, and you have to know what should be banned, what should be used, because you can't use all your artilleries on the first game.
Yeah, definitely. And it's only being reset on the 7th game, which is grand final. So like, if you don't have like grand final, so game number 7, you are not gonna be having a reset for all of the heroes that you've been using. But that is going to be a very interesting question. We are jumping too far to the grand final. Let's just come back to the present right now, which is going to be Rock Azure versus Smart Omega Empress. We will just see the team introduction and also the players from both of the sides. Check it out. That is all of the players from both of their sides coming from Smart Omega Empress along with Rock Azur, and I think like they have like a very strong movement. But the thing that is coming from both of the sides is actually coming from the draft. But they are rivals in the Philippines, so it's gonna be very interesting, Vera.
Yeah. What could we say? Stellar performance for Smart Omega and also Roka Azure to made it this far, but only one team will move forward towards the lower bracket final. So who might it be? This is the team lineup for Smart Omega plus Amor, Phoebe, Keishi, Murray, and also Shinwa.
You know, one of the star player for Smart Omega Empress about the positioning, how she choose her heroes. It's just like looking really strong coming from Smart Omega Empress. Aside of that one, they also have Keishi, one of the very disciplined jungler coming from Smart Omega Empress. So I want to see what kind of hero that they will be choosing against Rock Azur, the one who is going to be their opponent for this time. But yeah, Rock Azur, I think like they really need to determine a proper, not like a proper, like a strong draft and take here, and not revealing too much cards in the early like first game or second game, but they are like have like more, at least like 4 or 5 games they prepare everything, because we know that actually Tatsuya, Seijuro Daiki, Taiga, and Atsushi is also a very strong player coming from Philippines.
Yeah, for Team Roka Azul, we have to put our eyes at Atsushi as the mid laner, because yesterday's performance, she didn't die at all. So maybe today might the same thing be happening, but we have to remember there are mid Smart Omega Empress, the champion of Philippines, the queen of Philippines. So will Roka Azul be able to topple off the champion of Philippines, because they did beat down on brand esports. So maybe this is an upset toward the UniPin Ladies Series championship.
It's possible. It's possible. Even brand fixtures at that time was very like it's hard beaten by Rock Azur. So I was like expecting things to be shown at this one. It's like a revenge. You know, it's a revenge match that they can do against each other from Smart Omega Empress towards Rock Azur. But yeah, now we are seeing the players here from Smart Omega Empress. I think it's Smart Omega Empress, and they are just like preparing before doing the for this one. Remember, this is closer to the grand final already, so we only have 2 days left. I'm so sad. Why it's only 2 days left? It's supposed to be longer, Mira.
2 days left, and looks like we're going to find our grand champion by tomorrow. But if you notice that today is actually the finals of qualifier of Philippines and Indonesia.
Oh my god. Is it gonna be like that? But yeah, it's gonna determine a lot actually, like who will be going further, or at least we will definitely see one Indonesian and one Filipinos to be played tomorrow, because it's one will be going for the grand final and one will be going to the lower bracket final. So yeah, we will just see what actually gonna happen. But for everyone that is watching, don't forget to give your support. Are you supporting Smart Omega or Rock Azur? Don't forget to put the comment in the comment section below and put the hashtag, because we are very curious about the hashtag about both of the sides.
Yeah, are you a Philippine fan? Put on your flag on the Philippines. And if you're an Indonesia fans, don't forget to support your Indonesian team today, because they have to brawl it out to be the best out of best for Team Roka and also Smart Omega. All the Philippine fans, all the Philippines supporters for both of the team, they are probably on their knees right now, because they probably love both of the team, but only one could go towards the next level. So will it be Roka? Will it be Smart Omega? We don't know just yet. This will be the first game of the day for best out of 5, and I think for the first game it's probably all going to be the same picks and ban. No 1-1. We know how hard is it to 1-1 to be left open, so I don't think 1-1 will be used on the first game. No, will Valentina will be put open.
Yeah, I think like Valentina is still like on the top of the list right now to be banned. But here we go. Without any further ado, we will just jump into the ban and pick place to see who is actually gonna be banned. But I do agree with you, Vera. Like if we are talking about this 1-1 to be particular, I don't think they will be able to like let go of this 1-1 since 1-1 is a very very strong hero. I mean, like as a gold laner, they are just like very good with the needle of flower, the anti-CC that they have, along with the damage that can be done by the after making maybe two items even enough with the corrosive side with the demon hunter sword. I think like it's gonna penetrating the side of the opponent, like, or maybe if they don't have like demon hunter sword, can go for the malefic roar to just like penetrating. But Natalia and Valentina, I always see that actually.
It's Julian actually.
Oh yeah.
Natalia, Julian, and Valentina.
Yeah, I always see that actually. Philippines banning over Natalia. Yesterday, they also ban it all the time, right?
That's true. That's true.
So
I think because it's the team that they're fighting, they're really keen on using Natalia. That's why there's a ban on Natalia. But now our farmers won't be showcasing. We have seen a few of the days when farmers is wide open, that team usually get the higher percentage of winning. So I understand why they don't want farmers. But 1-1 is still wide open.
yeah, it's still wide open right here. But Rockazur wants it definitely. Smart Omega will have like a hard time to choose what kind of hero that they want to ban, because Vanny is usually being banned by like Filipinos team because they know that how strong Vanny in the early game, how they are able to like rotate early, do very good snowballing. But will that happen? Will Vanny or maybe another hero to be banned here, Akai? Okay. It's leaning towards 1-1 definitely. 1-1? Vanny? What are the options?
They can ban out
Masha.
Beatrix, but I prefer if they ban out 1-1 because it's going to be like very hard for them if they let Roka play in 1-1. A Grok could also be a first pick, but is it a Beatrix or a 1-1? I don't
Maybe
think
Masha
Marsha. Marsha could be a good ban, but I prefer they ban out 1-1 to lessen the burden on the gold lane.
Yeah. 1-1 is still a very strong hero, but do they want to contest this one? That's why they try to open up 1-1 so they can try to open it later. Oh, but no. Vera, you're right. They're not gonna be letting go this 1-1. But the options are very wide right now. You can choose over Masha. You can choose over Beatrix. You can choose over Masha all the way as a first pick.
Yeah, with the Marsha being wide open, it's cracked open for team for the EXP lane for Roka. But Smart Omega, Esmeralda will be open. They could also take in a Beatrix, but they took in a Fanny despite having heavy stability and heavy movement by Marsha. So who will be having on this Fanny? It might be an Angela. We have seen an Angela Fanny combo, or it might be a Beatrix. They need their first fit right now. A Beatrix, Esmeralda, maybe a direct pick is also a good to counter react with Marsha.
Yeah, it's a possibility here. But thinking of it, like, Vanny is actually being countered by the presence of Namasha itself. We still don't know where this Masha will be going as a roamer or XP laner, but lately it's more into the XP rather than to the roamer side. So I guess it's gonna be going for XP. But even though that it is XP, the thunderclap that Masha have will be able to stop these two heroes that Smart Omega choose, such as Eve and also this Vanny. So I mean, like, for the positioning, I think like Masha will need to do the flank a lot towards Eve and also Vanny to stop the movement. But Rockazur, they really need hero to actually stop the movement from Vanny itself. So Paquito is still available, Kufra is still there if they want to pick over the roamer, or if they want to pick over anything else. But no, they're revealing two cores instead of going for stopping the Vanny. Cloud and Leg, two heroes that can jump to the position of Eve itself.
Smart move by Team Rocket, as well, especially Link and also Cloud. High mobility. It's not easy for Fanny to use her cutthroat to kite deep towards their skin, so it's a harder way to actually catch Team Rocket. But compared to Smart Omega right now, I'm still wondering who's going to be the Roma. Oh dear, looks like with a Paquito, will Paquito be fighting in the EXP lane with a Marsha? It's still a flex pick because I have seen Fanny play in a gold lane before by Team Soda, so I don't know it will be happening towards Team Smart Omega. So for now, Lunos have been banned away. They don't want more burst damage by Team Roka. What will Roka ban? I think a Beatrix should be banned. They don't have a marksman just yet, but an Iritel won't be played. Ooh, what's
That is interesting, actually. Banning over Irital. We know that actually Irital is not on the top of the list. But if we are seeing Cloud and also Lang, I will suggest Brody to be picked by Spark Omega. I mean, like with the Corrosive Strike, with the Third Part Memory, it's actually can stop the movement coming from Cloud and also Lang, which is a very good one for Smart Omega. And we're gonna see later, but Kufra is definitely banned here. Smart Omega doesn't want the presence that is coming from Kufra because Vanny won't move easily if that happens. But one more ban here for Rock Azure. Will they try to ban over the gold lane again? Maybe Brody, maybe Clint, maybe Popol and Koopa. Because actually, based on the draft that Smart Omega have, they have like very early kind of movement with a Paquito, where if along with Vanny, that can play very aggressively since the early game. Even they can try to invade the jungle from the side of Rock Azure, but Franco and then Carry directly being picked by Smart Omega.
Roka, respect ban towards Mireille. Franco won't be played. Carry will be picked in. But we've seen the composition right now. Okay, Valid Jave. We've seen Carry, we've seen Fanny, we've seen Yiv. These are squishy heroes that can be dealt with so easily if you use a bursty damage heroes, and that's what Roka have. So I don't know what's the last stop for Team Mireille, for Team Omega. Will Mireille be playing maybe an Atlas, or might be a Claw in the early stages? I don't know just yet, but a Ruby might be the Roma and a Kadita on the mid lane.
Yeah, this is a very smart move coming from Rock Azure. They know they need a CC, a proper one even, to stop the Vanny, so they're picking Ruby with a lot of CC that they have. And having the Kadita is also like what surprised me, because actually, you know, even though that Smart Omega have a very good early hero such as Paquito, Hilda, that is last picked by the Eve along with Vanny, but they also like more into the pick off hero rather than big team fight hero, and Carry needs time just like what Clouds need. But they are making it quite early for Rock Azure by the presence of the Kadita along with the Ruby. So we will just see what is actually going to be happening from Rock Azure and also Smart Omega Empress. Based on the draft, this is a very very smart draft that is being done by both of the sides, and we will just witness how they are going to be implementing their draft into the Land of Dawn, because we will just jump. This is the first game of Best of 5 series. This is UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship 2022 with me, Bella, Jeff, and Pira, and that actually gonna accompany you guys for the casters today.
Yeah, we're gonna jump straight to the Land of Dawn on game number 1 between Smart Omega versus Roka Azure, and I'm leaning towards Roka Azure by their composition and the draft pick. So let's see if I'm right now. Murray, what's heavily going in towards the jungle. She knows she have to defend and she have to beat in on. She got to steal the ball from Fanny. I'm sorry, it's from Ling actually.
Yeah, actually, it's a very good steal, but not only that, Daiki will be chased here by the presence of Hilda, and Mireille got the first blood. This is a very, very dangerous moment for Rock Azure. Look how Smart Omega Emperor is able to steal a lot of things in the early, the orange buff, the kill, and they're gonna be like very scared of the movement. Even Vanny right now with the steel cable, with the cutthroat trying to jump in, but it's gonna be shut down in the head of Seijuro. It's not a good trade for in the side of Smart Omega Empress, and not only that, Mirai is taken down as well. Remember, connection of that orange and also Versa.
You took out one of my players, I will took two of your players, and look at the goal difference. Slowly Roka Azul is coming up on, so even though Ling did not have her buff, but it's still a presence where Smart Omega have to be really careful. Phoebe, look at Daiki, not afraid with all the half HP on her side.
Yep. So 2-1 right now. The movement that is being done by Smart Omega Empress, I think like they need to like count it, right? I know that they have like a very high mobility kind of hero like Fanny and also like Hilda, but they really need to count like which area that they can go and they try to get something, because Keishi, after getting down for one time, even though the level gap is still on the side of Keishi, but I mean like it's stopping the possibility for Vanny to be more stronger in the early game, but real world manipulation will be open, and Nikki, this is the top runner inside of the Land of Dawn, so I don't think they will chase it easily.
Oh, I don't know what will be happening towards the game. Oh, but the total have been contested right now. There has been a little guy for Keishi took on Daikin and Amon. After she have been taken down, Phoebe's in trouble, being chased down by Seijuro. Finally took one out, and the total might be resetted. Oh no, it was not in a Murray. As a Hilda, she can kill Seijuro. Seijuro has to be a little bit more careful because Murray is chasing her down.
Yeah, Mirai will just jump for it. She just wants to check where is the presence of Seijuro. She doesn't want to give chances. Will she be able to go for the Seijuro in the ambush? No, she is not. Seijuro is still safe, but Sinoa, I think like she is very free right now. Even though that Cloud have battle mirror image and also like blazing duet, it's not stopping Shinoa to be able to survive on the laning phase. And we know that both of them need up their power spike item. Maybe with the Cloud, it's gonna be needing the golden staff along with the demon hunter sword. Where for Kari, it can go for the wind token and everything else. But look at that one, Breath of the Ocean. But that is not the target that Atsushi wants. She wants more like Yi, more like Paquito, and she doesn't have the chance yet. Maybe the next turtle will be targeted by Smart Omega Empress, but look at the movement that is being done by Rock as their top member. 4 member on the top lane. They're trying to aim for the gold shield turret, but Taiga diving too far to the side of Smart Omega Empress and will be taken down in the head of Shinoa. And not only that, Atsushi, Breath of Ocean, Ocean Oddity, try to run away from this kind of chaotic moment, and they do. They can survive this one.
Yeah, but they have to recover. Murray probably comes in. Tatsuya also at the back. I think for Roka Azure, they have to play it close. Kishi, what I was surprised, the fan is actually playing high and dry as the emblem is a Demon Slayer. So we know that this fan will have high damage when we going to 1v1 blaze. It will have been wide open, cracks in, but not enough. 8 the back. Mirai wanted a kill, but sadly comes in Seijuro with the temples up and hitting in one, but also Keishi coming to save it. The cutthroat happened wide open, cutting down Team Roka Azul, and Team Roka, they have to back away. Tiger in a little bit more trouble because there is a more at the back. Yif putting on Void Crystal.
Yeah, the position of Amore is just like so crazy. She's able to have a proper real-world manipulation to just push back the position of Rock Azure. That's giving so much chance towards Rock Azure's side. Right now, Smart Omega Empress leading by 3,000 gold, and the rest of the player from the side of Rock Azure is like quite having hard time to just have something. But on the top lane, we're saying that actually Keishi will be taken down on the hand of Atsushi. Keishi doesn't have a lot of chances to survive this one. Like, she was always being chased, but Shinoa dive into the side of Rock Azure. Want to chase over Ruby, but no. Taiga said, I have my backup. Atsushi is here. I won't be taken down easily. But yeah, based on the item right now, what is actually happened?
Yeah, right now, let's see towards. Oh, Blade of Hypothesis already been brought out by Fanny. So you know how dangerous it will be. It's a lot harder for a life steal to be happening towards the Roka Azul. But if you put on your thinking cap, Sinua with Demon Hunter, so attack speed right now. Clearly have on the gold lane and the bot. Oh, look yet again on the gold lane. It's a little bit more dangerous. One tier turret have been dropped down because that Suya can't do anything. And Suya wanted to steal on that buff, but Maria a little bit close. Amore with real momentum out the back, and Shina pops in light will getting on that 6 kill for Smart Omega versus Annabelle. Maria also looking on Saiga and says, what a good rotation by Smart Omega Empress.
Oh my god. Like the positioning from Amor, even the defensive mechanism that she have is just like so crazy. But Daiki, I don't think she will be surviving this one. It's like 3 members from Smart Omega Empress that is going to the bottom lane. What a good opening coming from Amore. But look at this one, PB jumping with the jab. A breath punch is not been done yet. But this Tatsuya able to survive. Like, if we are talking about Tatsuya, like this couple of days we see that actually she got quite a lot of MVP, right?
It's true, but it's really hard for Tesla to do anything with the bursty damage from Team Smart Omega. But like I said, the burst damage is hard for Roka Azure at the same thing as Smart Omega. But what Smart Omega did was they put Omre in front of them so they could actually know the location, the position of Roka Azure, so they could actually make a safer bet. They possibly having wide open Shinua would be killed right now. Finally, there's a chance for the Amire start with an Ocean Odyssey and also Rough Wave, but Casey comes in with a cut, so not enough to kill them. Roka so backs away. Coming Sejong took on a kill. Jackie claw her way in towards his Smart Omega. Murray backs away a little bit. More no real manipulation. They can't do anything. Even so, Roka was low in health.
Yeah, I think like they don't have a proper resource for that war, but Rockazur maintain their condition, maintain their ability to just take down several players from Smart Omega Empress, especially because they already did, they shut down Zinoa for one time. So it's like they're trying to claim back what is they need it, because for the late game kind of situation, I think like Rockazur have a proper draft rather than Smart Omega Empress. But BB right now try to opening up with the heavy left punch and also the jab right there. Real world manipulation also by Amore, chasing over Daiki, 2 bar of the HP. But I don't think they will be chasing for them. Oh no, they still want more. BB want more, but there's no backup that is coming from Smart Omega Empress. But look at that 100 clap again. 100 clap is one of the thing that is going to be disturbing everything, along with Tatsuya that is opening Blazing West just to clear the wave of the minion.
Oh, too bad. Not enough jamming power to a Smart Omega. But look at the gold network. It's a 4 key differences between Roka Azul and Smart Omega. And Smart Omega 6 to 8 is not a lot of difference, but they are still in the lead. While on the position on the middle, Real Madrid have been pop open. I see in trouble, but Raffway will save her. Daki have been hit by Mire with a heavy hit. Keishi took out their jungler. Phoebe move forward in the mid lane, going to kill on someone, but Amo took out Daiki. Daiki could not do anything. The mid lane is in trouble. Thankfully, there is no minion for Smart Omega, but this is a chance for them to get the first Lord.
Yeah, and they're making a proper barrier here to stop the movement coming from Rockazor. Look at the damage that Phoebe have. I don't know that Phoebe will be able to chase Ruby that easily. I mean, like, if we are talking about Ruby is one of the hero that can try to give a lot of things, but Atsushi will be chased by 3 heroes from Smart Omega Empress, and they got it. They got the second kill here for Phoebe, and they're not stopping that. They want to aim for the objective gaming after taking the Lord. First lot on the hand of Smart Omega Empress. They're pushing to the mid lane, they're pushing to the top lanes, and they are even stealing the purple buff on the side of Rockazur.
The smart move by Smart Omega, because they are making Team Rockazor starving from farming. They can't farm anything towards Roka. So look at the jungle for Team Roka. There's nothing for there's nothing for Seju, only on the orange bar, but we have seen Phoebe on the orange bar currently, and a lot on the top lane, walking, sliding towards the inhibited turret, and Seju suddenly could not deal any damage. Phoebe was around, Daiki wanted to stand the clap, but the cannibals have saved towards the Fanny. The Lord is still here. They have to be a little bit more careful. They do not have Seijiro. But behind the backs of Smart Omega, there is Amo and Shiro. The Lord have been taken down. The inhibitor might be taken later on. The tier 2 turret have been cracked open. Only the inhibitors outlook at Atsushi have to force in to use rough way to save herself. Even Blazing Duet can't do anything for Roka as they are inseparable in the defensive side, and none can actually protect themselves from this Smart Omega Empress.
Thank you. That's the aim from Smart Omega Empress. They are dividing the damage properly, like really properly, and they are able to survive a lot of the blazing duet that is being done by Tatsuya. Even though that Tatsuya is very aggressively jumping with the battle mirror image to the side of Smart Omega Empress. We can see that actually from Phoebe's side, there is only Dominance Eyes and also the anti-Kiras from Mireille. Aside of that one, we don't see a proper defensive one. Only Wind of Nature on the head of Shinoa, which is a very wise because you're facing against Cloud that needs to handle a lot of things. But Dread Out Armor is also been done by Cloud. So based on the item, I think like even Cloud is richer rather than Shinoa that take 2 kills. Even though that Tetsuya only have 1 assist. Like more items, more damage as well that is coming from Tatsuya. But from the Atsushi, they really need to be careful of Atsushi that have a burst damage with the Clock of Destiny and also Lightning Trunk channel.
No, not enough. Mirage coming in. We know Mirage will actually take, but Shino is in a little bit more trouble. Rough will have been wide open, but really one Madruja will be reversing it. Mirage knocks out Atsushi have been killed by Shino and have to back away. Aroka Azudir has to run away, but Daki is in a little bit difficulty. Daki move away, but Phoebe actually chasing her down. Thankfully, Phoebe stops to chase down on that Hilda, and they are waiting for the enhanced lot. Enhanced lot in 1 more second. Here you go. Wide awake. Who will took on the second lot? It's probably going to be Kenshi and also Shino all alone. They don't need anyone except for that carry.
If I can be honest here, look at the draft that Rokazur have. They are more into the team fight hero, but I don't see the team fight that they do. It's like a single player coming, but look at that one. The Lord is initiated, but who will be taking the Lord? It's actually going to be Rokazur, because even though Amora will be shut down here, not only that, they will be exchanging a lot of players. Taiga is down, but they're not stopping that. Tempest of Lane, they are forced to use that, but Phoebe is jumping to the front with the conceal, but Daiki will be down on the head of Smart Omega Empress, and they are chasing them down, but the Lord is going to be marching to the bottom lane of Smart Omega Empress here, even though that Seijuro will be still focusing to get over the purple bounce.
Bad Atsushi have been taken down. Oh, look at that Phoebe out of a little bit cover. Comes in a Kishi. A cutter might be wide open. Seijiro almost got killed. Even though Shino started on the Lord has stolen, but Tetsuya all alone. Was a nice jab from Phoebe. They finally took out Team Roka Azura. Roka Azura won that team fight, but the war was won by Smart Omega. With a Shino on their hand, the Lord had been melted down like butter.
Yeah, like butter. Very, very fast from Smart Omega Empress. But, oh wow, Smart Omega Empress giving so much pressure. They know they have a proper hero to do the pick up. They just jump with that Paquito and Phoebe. A round of applause for Phoebe that's playing that aggressively towards Rokazur with the jab and also have the left punch. But Daiki, it's like Daiki is having a big dilemma here. He wants to jump in, but whenever she jump in, she always gets punished. Even though she is trying so hard to aim over the Vanny or maybe for the Yip or maybe even Shinoa with the carry. So it's a lot of things that is happening from Rock Azure and also Smart Omega Empress side. But the goal is 8,000 lead by Smart Omega Empress, and it's coming to the 16th minute instead of the Land of Dawn. Soon we will have the third Lord to be back instead of the Land of Dawn. This is just the first game! Vera, this is just the first game!
Yeah, on the 50 minute with almost 8 key differences of network, still sliding onto a smart Omega Empress. I'm hoping Team Rocket Azure can actually find their momentum back again. In the lead game, we know that Suya could actually pop up that bursty, that speedy damage that they need, and also Seju. But look at Shinua melting down Team Rocket Azure with Murray on her back. Murray bouncing back, but Murray is also in time. But Daki comes in yet again, but as she was taken down by Phoebe, they runs away, doesn't want to actually extend that team fight, but Smart Omega will force on the team fight at the mid lane, and Shinua be able to took on the inhibited threats right now. Two doors have been opened, left only on the bottom window. Team Rocket Azure, they are on the defensive side.
They are on the defense side here because Smart Omega Empress kept giving pressure over pressure. Tatsuya, I think the damage from Tatsuya is big enough. Maybe Malefic Roar is what Tatsuya needs, but I'm not really sure. Like the momentum, they need to work together for this one. I am offended along with the other skill, but that one actually Taiga will be taken down. But Tatsuya giving so much damage, but will be chased again by the presence of Phoebe. Jap is there, but Phoebe, Daiki now trying to chase over Shinoa, and the thunderclap is faithfully hit Shinoa, even though Shinoa able to get back. The breath of ocean is there. Rough waves. Phoebe is the main target right here, but Mirai is there. Art of hunting. What will happen right here? Another movement, but Mirai is just like creating so much things for Rock Azure, for members chasing over Mirai, but they are unable to stopping this Mirai. Even Mirai able to survive and just creating so much things back towards Tatsuya, because look at Tatsuya. Rock of ocean, roll waves. Everything is being open and Mirai is down. Big shutdown. But look at the Kari jumping alone to the front. Shinoa is down, even though in the exchange of Seijuro.
Oh, that's a smart move with the winter treasure and Atsushi. The ocean only saved the day. 3% have been taken down by Smart Omega Empress. This is it for Team Roka. So this is where they could actually bounce back towards their defense, because a lot have been resetted. A good gameplay by Team Roka. So they put up a good medical ganking up and almost win the game. For now, they have to clear up the lane, and mid lane is a little bit more tough, but it's 12 minutes more for Phoebe to actually gain momentum back yet. Again, the resurrection is a little bit hard, but Casey is able to thunderclap. Casey have to move away. Immortality have been bought, but will Immortality be enough for this Smart Omega Empress? Looks like Roka Azure cannot be too offensive, probably because they do not have any inhibitors on the top and mid lane. Slowly, Daki is trying to do something, but Real Woman happy weapon, but in a winter treasure, but sadly not enough for Atsushi. Daki move away, have to play more safely, but Ruby have been caught on by Murray.
Yeah. And now they need to do a proper wave management, but Tatsuya needs to go back a little bit by the best of mirror image. But while on the other hand, we're seeing Taiga will be chased by several members. Now Shinoa almost being caught here. Seijuro, will she jump towards Shinoa's side, because Phoebe is trying to stop the movement from the lane. And look at Mirai controlling two players coming from Rock Azure, and they are not stopping there. Tatsuya is back. They want to claim back. Don't let this one overextended by both of the sides, because if they don't have enough resource, it's gonna be a big problem, and they don't. They just like, I want to go back. I don't want to force this one. Real world population is being open just to push back the players from Rock Azure, since the rest of the players from Smart Omega Empress, they are still aiming for that Lord. Will they be able to get it without any contact coming from Rock Azure itself? And even Funny is there. So they want to claim this one without anything coming from Rock Azure. But the team fight might happen again soon. But I think they're just gonna be waiting for the Lord, marching together, clearing all of the wave of minions towards the side of Rock Azure itself.
Yeah, even though Roka Azure only has 10 kills, it's still really hard for them to take on the crystal, and this might be the final defense by Team Roka. They can't lose this battle, or else they will be defeated. Smart Omega waiting on the mid lane. Daiki will be in trouble. Move away with Void Crystal. Real manipulation and the bad Saika coming in, by Daiki runs away. Look at the heavy damage by Shinwa. Light Wheel and Ocean Entity and double kill by Shinwa. Not enough for them to kill on that carry. Phoebe took out the mermaid, and this is a win for Team Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah, after a long battle right here, even though that the Mashad do a very good job with the thunderclap to be given to Smart Omega, Cloud that is farming pretty late to have like proper damage to be given towards Smart Omega Empress, laying Ruby Kadita, but it's not enough. It's not enough since Smart Omega Empress like reset very fast in the middle of the game after having like several moments that is a win by the side of Rock Azur, but they are able to reset it. They are able to claim back their discipline. They are more patient over the movement that they need to do inside of the Land of Dawn, and after that they're just like coming back and giving the strength that they have with the Phoebe that always being the front laner along with Mireille that is not stopping giving the information about the position that is happen coming from the Rock Azur, and it's just like a lot of things to be handled by Rock Azur itself.
Yeah, I have to agree with Velachev just now, and especially with Mireille playing on the Hilda. Not only the position, the damage being dealt out by that Hilda. That's a Roma over there. That's a tanky Hilda. But the high damage percentage, that bursted damage, making it even harder for Team Rocket as to do anything. It's such a time and time again. It's a little bit less there for Tatsuya, but it's really harder for Tatsuya to actually engage towards a team fight. Whenever she's come in, someone would be aiming and targeting on Tatsuya, making it even harder. But I still applaud on how Rocket Azur played, but Smart Omega played better.
Yeah, they're trying so hard to win this first game by Rock Azur. We can see it from the highlight. How is actually Seijuro use a lot of movement to try to pick off the backline coming from Smart Omega Empress, and look at Mireille. That is, I would say that she is quite unstoppable. She's just like chasing everyone from Rock Azur. She is very sustained, and the positioning coming from Amore, it helps Smart Omega Empress to gain something. Even though that Shinua, I think like she's been caught like 3-4 times because the targeting that is coming from Rock Azur is just like very good. But Shinoa learns quite fast. It's just like how to escape from this kind of situation, especially because she is having sprain on her hand. So, yeah, I mean like a lot of things that happen here from the side of Smart Omega Empress. This is the moment I think when Rock Azur is just like taking quite a lot of member from Smart Omega Empress, and they're just like turning it back to the side of Rock Azur. No, it's not. Actually, it's still on the Smart Omega side.
Yeah, if you watch carefully, look at how bursty damage towards Tatsuya took her ammo, and Seijuro finally steals a lot. For me, they better backs away, but they extended the T5, and it was harder for Roka Azur, especially with Shinwa still on their side. Smart Omega chased down Daiki, and without Daiki, there was no one to actually be on the defensive or tanking on the damage from Smart Omega Empress, and Remo Malaysia have been popping open to slow down, and Shinwa, it's a free hit towards it. Thankfully, there were Tatsuya and also Ocean Oddity by, if I'm not mistaken, Atsushi to actually kill off that carry, and Phoebe have been taken down, but sadly not enough damage dealer towards the game, and at the end of it, the domination by Smart Omega as well on the mid lane, also on the gold lane, making it even harder. Tatsuya wanted to carry but have been dropped down easily by Shinwa, and this was the gaming point where Smart Omega Empress took out the win.
Yeah, I think like Rock Azur really need to determine the timing for the movement, because I see like some of them opening up, let's say like Taiga opening the war pretty well, but the follow-up coming from Tatsuya, Seijuro, or maybe Atsushi is pretty late. That's why like most of them is like being caught very quite fast, actually coming from Smart Omega Empress that is directly have a very high mobility hero such as like Vani, Hilda, even the Paquito itself. And for all of the players, they are doing a very good job by making the items, because definitely it's 20 minutes instead of the Land of None. But I don't see any defense for the damage that is given by the Yves here. I don't think only this Tatsuya respecting the damage that is given by Amore by having the Athena shield, but aside from that one, no, they are focusing to have more into the physical defense to prevent the damage that is given from carry. Yeah, for all of them, like Phoebe, Mireille, Keishi, Shinoa have their own portion of the damage, but don't forget Amore that always have a very good positioning that is giving so much things towards Rock Azure side. But yeah, with the Malefic Roar, Blood plus Axe, and along with the like with Dominance and also Winter Truncheon, that is very unique. Like Phoebe wants to survive this one, that's why she's making over the Winter Truncheon after the Immortality is taken down. But 6, 2, and 9, this is our MVP of the game. For this first game between Smart Omega Empress along with Rock Azure, it's gonna be Phoebe with 629 and also a very good item with the Paquito on her hand.
Yep, look like MVP here by Phoebe. I have to understand why Phoebe was actually being the MVP, especially that knockout punch and also that jab with the bursty damage. It's really quite high and it's quite hard for Team Roka Azure to actually do anything. But it's only on the first game. We never know what's gonna happen on the second game. Right now, Village, on the second game, what's your thought? What's going to happen?
Yeah, hopefully from Rock Azure side, they will be like resetting the first game. Like they learn from the first game that actually they really need to stick together, how they are doing the tempo of the game itself, how they are like trying to fix what is not coming really well for the first game. Because just like what I've mentioned, I really like the draft that they have, and they are able to drag this one to the late game, which is a very good one. It means that the cloud works for the late game, and the damage from Kakita will be bursty as well. But the initiation is the one that is not coming really good. Like the follow-up, the movement that they're doing, the communication. I don't know what is actually happened inside of the Rock Azure side, but it's like, just like what I've mentioned inside of the game, it's like they're playing one by one. I don't see the chemistry, I don't see the bonding. And that's why they need to fix it for the second game, because this is best of 5. So they're still gonna be able to turn back the table and try to lead this game.
Yeah, I'm hoping for Roka Azure they play towards their end, especially they have the composition, but in terms of individual fight, Smart Omega was mechanically better. You have seen Phoebe, you have seen Mary, especially on the tanking side. It's not even a defensive side, it's more like an offensive side. They know how squishy Team Roka Azure, and they went for it. For me, Masha, made by Roka, should do the same. So maybe on the second game, it might happen towards Team Roka. Betas haven't been played just yet. We still haven't seen Lilia, or no, we have seen Hayabusa. It might get picked by Team Roka, but for Smart Omega, will this be a match point toward game number 2?
Still a possibility though to try to lead the second game for the side of Smart Omega Empresses, but hopefully we don't know which team will be taking the first pick or second pick, so I want to see who will be taking that one. If they are gonna be able to try to maybe focusing to get over the hero that is gonna be very strong inside of the Land of Dawn, it's gonna be a very good trade right there. But I don't think they're gonna let go of the Masha towards Smart Omega. Imagine Phoebe is using that Masha just like what the Paquito pick before. Like we can see the pattern of the game that is gonna be very, very strong, very, very annoying, and it's gonna be very disturbing. Like you cannot even go to your jungle, so it might happen if they are trying to ban off that one. But Rock Azure still gonna be taking the first pick, while Smart Omega will be taking the second pick.
Yeah, right now Natala haven't banned yet against Smart Omega. Will it be? Might be an archive ban, but Valentina yet again. We know how strong Valentina could be. They don't want to be a copycat towards Team Roka and Marsha. Since Roka used Marsha, they don't want to leave it open for Omega.
Yeah. But Valentina right here directly being banned. I think like they don't want the Masha, but they want the Akai. It's a possibility that they're gonna be aiming for that one. So maybe they will try to pick over, banning over another hero, so they can try to pick over the Akai, which is gonna be a very good pick for them. But no, they don't let the Akai go towards the side of Rock Azure. So they ban the Akai, which is gonna be happen to have like Faramis open, another hero to be open. No. Faramis is the one that okay, this is getting interesting here. They want to try to prevent any kind of hero to be picked by both of the sides.
I have to agree right now. And this making an opening for a Beatrix play, Esmeralda play might be taken in from Team Roca, considering Julian have been banned away. Will this force Roca to actually took in a 1-1? But Franco will be wide open for media, and if Franco is open, I see Murray will take on her signature hero. And right now, will Team Rocket will actually pick on 1-1? 1-1 is wide open. Will she?
What's your command?
Look like Fanny will be taken in, and for Team Omega, 1-1. I think 1-1 will be taken in because it's widely open right now. If it's not a 1-1, they can actually take 1-1 and also Franco. But will it be now 1-1? Like I said, probably going to be picks in. It's a no-brainer. They don't have to think it through. Franco. If not Franco, it might be an Esmeralda, but it's better for actually Franco to be taken, especially with a Fanny on Roca's side. And maybe they also could actually took on an Atlas. But I prefer if they took. Yeah, this is an unexpected thing, very unorthodox by Team Smart Omega, where they took in Ruby despite having Franco open just now. So this also means that Team Roca could took in that Franco and Esmeralda if they want to compete toward the EXP lane or the Roma. For now, since Fanny have been taken in and one have been showcasing, will it be Popo and Koopa or a Brody?
As a possibility here, but the one that we're trying to make this one. Esmeralda is a very good pick, actually. We're mentioning Esmeralda, but no, they are picking over Xavier. They want to try to drag this game to the wild lane game, because we know that actually Xavier right now is more into late game hero rather than early game. And with the Xavier Rock, I mean like the opening over the vision is gonna be very good since Rock gonna play aggressively. And also try to get over the, maybe they're gonna be focusing towards the running all of the ambush from the Smart Omega Empress. That's what Hilda do in the first game from the side of Omega. But the Cillian is the one that is being picked here by the Smart Omega side. But again, this is quite a late game hero. Will they be able to do that for the late game?
Yeah,
Despite all of the movement, yeah.
Looking back at Team Smart Omega, 1-1 and Sicilian 200 are lead game hero, and Ruby. Without itemization, Ruby can't do anything. Ruby at least need Husklaw, maybe Demon Hunters, and I'm not sorry, maybe Endless Battle to actually help on Ruby. So I wonder what's going to happen towards it. Especially Roca, they have early aggression, they have early damage with Fanny on their side, and also a crowd. The ban for now, Popo and Koopa don't want to be given. I told them that they should do on Popo and Koopa, but they prioritize on crowd. Maybe right now they could ban out a Link and maybe also a Hayabusa, focusing on the jungler for Team Omega. But for Omega right now, they need to ban on the ESP lane, Yuzong, Esmeralda. They could ban in also a Paquito. So, and maybe a Dyra could also be banned towards it. But Beatrix is being focused on, they said no goal laner should be taken by Team Roca. Clean, Kerry, Barodi, three of them might be picked by Team Roca, considering they have no side laner just yet.
Yeah, but with the I think Karina is still one of a good hero to be banned from the set of Roca towards Omega, because there will be a chance for them to going for that one. But Tamus ban here. Why banning over the Tamus? That's a big question right here. And even though that Ruby is very, very viable hero to be picked, like it's very flexible as well, to be picked inside of the XP laner or roamer side. But I think for this one, Esmeralda is still one of the good heroes. Like on this side of Rock Azure. But Cho, so the Cho will be going for. This is a very flex between Ruby and also Cho. Cho can go for the XP, Ruby can go for the XP, Cho can go for the roam. But I prefer Cho going for the roam. Despise, we need the damage from like one kill, one instant kill by the way of Dragon from the Cho towards the Vanny, but I don't think it's gonna be happening though. That's why I was like, maybe another kind of thing can be done here by Smart Omega by picking the jungler, the first jungler. So whenever the setup that it happens from way of Dragon from the Cho, it's gonna be first by the jungler later. But two picks for Rock Azure here, where they pick over Esmeralda and also Director of Noise. They want the Obvious along with
It is in despair
Nathan.
that I see the fondest hopes.
Nathan. I think we saw Nathan yesterday. I think we saw Nathan, and I think it's from the Rock Azure itself. So it's a very interesting pick coming from Rock Azure right now. But last pick here for Smart Omega. What kind of jungler? Fanny still, Karina is still good, but if they want to play more safely, Hellcart maybe to aim and just like have burst directly towards Xavier, Benny, or either Nathan.
By the composition, I really love what Team Rocket doing because we have Corvius towards 1-1. We have also Nathan towards that speedy damage towards Team Rocket, but Esmeralda have been brought in.
Wait a minute, who is gonna be the jungler? Is it gonna be Cho?
Oh. Would be a. Will it be a 1-1 jungle instead?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think they will put 1-1 towards the jungle. But a Cho jungle, I haven't seen a Cho jungle for quite a while, Legend. So, Smart Omega Apple, what are you trying to prove us right here? Because this is the first time I've seen a Cho jungle. If it's possible, will it actually be true? So, coming towards their team, I don't know just yet. By the composition, I still like Roka better. But if Smart Omega Apples could actually execute with a Cho on game number 2, we are in for quite a surprise.
Yeah, we will just jump to the second game right here between Smart Omega along with Rock Azure. Who will be the jungler? If it's gonna be Cho, are they gonna be proposing this Cho? They just need this Fanny. But yeah, we will just jump to see, and here you go, Keishi, Cho jungler here. So they want to have instant damage towards the side of this Fanny based on the draft. It's gonna be super crazy coming from Smart Omega Empress along with Rock Azure. It's a surprise that is given by them, but we are very curious about the result. But yeah, this is just very interestingly, I see that they have a very strong lineup here with a Tanky, Ruby, and also Esmeralda. But on the other hand, they also have a proper CC. By the way of Dragon, Shinpo, Pindu, Conrad Wolfgang, I'm a Vended, and also the Falling Simon, along with this, I think like most of them have this CC, even though that it's not like an instant block towards the side of Rock Azure. So it's gonna be a huge homework for Rock Azure side because Mirai is taking quite a lot of damage. With the steel cable from Batty, but no, Mirai will be using that flicker, wasting it in the very early stage.
Oh, too bad. But this is a Cho jungle. This is the first time I've seen. Would it be okay for them? But Team Smart Omega clearing it off on the mid lane. They have to be careful because Cecilion is a hero that needs stacking, so it might take time to Smart Omega pop out their damage, pop out the bursty damage on the offensive side. And so Team Rocket Azure, this is the time they probably need to play a little bit more aggressive towards Team Smart Omega so that Smart Omega won't have that high hit Phoebe. It's in a little bit more trouble, but Falling Stammer will be available toward her. Seijo her backs away, and Keishi is starting on the turtle, but Falling Stammer at the back. Daiki probably going to be hit and bad face in the back. Daiki have to run away, probably got killed. Thankfully, Sanguine Claw was not enough to kill her, but Saiga have to reset on the turtle, being chased down by Team Smart Omega. And for dawning light by Azri, not enough to take any hits by Smart Omega. Comes back in with a Seijiro, and Seijiro tried to cut through Murray, but being back away hit in Keishi. Looks like it's a good defense by Team Roka.
Yeah, I think like they are very, very confident about this one. The movement, they still want to get over the turtle, but Keishi, it will be shut down here on the hand of this Daiki. And not only that, Seijuro securing the turtle and maybe taking the second kill by taking down Phoebe. It's 2 kills, 1 turtle, swing of the goal. It's just like very huge. It's like 1,000 late right now by Rock Azure in the first 3 minutes. But on the other hand, we are seeing right now that actually no one focusing on Shinoa. Remember one more time, Shinoa is one of the players that have a really good positioning and have a really good movement right there. Especially she is using 1-1. If I am a Rock Azure, I definitely want to get over the gold lane because remember 1-1 have with the crossbow down, who will be stopping this 1-1? It's gonna be very hard. Despite Rock Azure having like a very tanky hero, I think like Smart Omega Empress, if they try to drag this game to their late game, it's just gonna be a huge threat. So Rock Azure need to play aggressively and it up quite fast. And right now we are seeing that actually they are trying to open up of the position, but Way of Dragon focusing over Taiga and Bad Impact get this first kill for Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah, what I see right now is while Roka Azure is actually focusing on trying to actually play more aggressive on the early game. This is the way, if they want to win it, they should actually, the win condition is actually to control on the early to mid game. So it's a highly doable for Team Roka Azure. Tatsuya is going to be ganked 3v1. Oh, it's a little bit more dangerous.
Yeah, it's gonna be very dangerous right here. Tatsuya with the Nathan here. Will she able to survive this one? But no, she's taking the ambush, which is nice and great because she knows that definitely someone is gonna be there. They're wasting quite a lot of time. But Way of Dragon is not being open yet by Keishi, and they are not committing this Tatsuya, wasting quite a lot of time in the bottom lane, like 30 to 50 seconds. In the bottom lane, while the other from the Rock Azure side gonna be focusing to get something else, and this is gonna be Turtle coming back to the land of that and look at the position from Taiga. She just wants to know where is the information from Smart Omega Empress, and no, they are unable to try to beat this one because the focus from Vanny right now is just like claiming back the top, taking all of the jungle that they can, and maybe try to invade the lane again. Maybe coming from the Smart Omega gold laner or maybe the XP laner.
Looking at how Smart Omega ever split, they had to be a little bit more careful, and I love how Tetsuya is doing with the entropy. The entropy is not only used for damage but also looking up to a position. More is a little bit in trouble. Seijiro caught in a bad fit flow, but the damage is not enough to took down Seijiro on the bottom lane, focusing on taking on the lane. Xavier with dawning light at the back, clearing it up. Murray is in a lot of trouble. Guardian wall and also wall charge almost took out Murray. Murray backs away with a recall by the top lane right now. Phoebe clearing it out. It's really hard to fight with Provius, and now Nathan and Provius is changing their lane.
Yeah, not only that, look at that one. The barrier is being open right here. Another movement, another cutthroat is being open, but the Way of Dragon is not being open yet. Keishi, they're aiming for Atsushi. Atsushi is down, but the falling star moon is there. And the rest of the player from Rock Azure need to get back. The Seijuro coming with the cutthroat, getting the 2 kills on her hand right now. 2 members from Smart Omega Empress is down. Atsushi is the only exchange that is got by Smart Omega Empress, so they are still on the lead here on the side of Rock Azure 4-2 in the first 6 minutes, and they are leading by 1,000 gold so far. While Phoebe, I think like they are still trying to scratch at the scraps the gold. They try to get everything that they need because Amore, Phoebe, Shinoa, they need items for the late game. While Rock Azure, the move is just like so bold. This is what we are waiting from the first game. Like this is the movement that they should have done.
I have to agree with Team Roka Azur and also Smart Omega Empress right now. Finally took one turret, but it's a one turret versus two Raiki, playing it very aggressive towards Keishi. We have to remember Keishi because of that flicker, and also we have Regen. It's easier for Province to actually open up demonic theater. So for me, it's really hard for Team Smart Omega to do anything. Our falling Star Moon have been wide open. Asushi putting down it downing light in the mid lane, and also Batfish in the back. Tiger have been hit, but that Grog is a massive hurricane for Smart Omega. Shiro finally took out Nathan on the top lane, but Sejo will be in trouble. No minion to help them on the top lane, and finally it's a smooth move for Smart Omega Empress team, but lately look at the damage being done. Oh, we're Regen, but Atsushi have been bought by Phoebe. Phoebe walks away, but Tiger also said, "You took out a Xavier, I will take you down." Roka Azul actually putting up a fight in the mid lane. Seijiro had to be a little bit more careful. Phoebe Daiki move away, and what will happen right now for Team Roka Azul? They have to play it a little bit more safely.
Yeah, they need to play safely, but the backup that is coming from Seiguru is also like helping them to try to get what they want. Like I was like thinking like if the Vanny comes and try to get over the kills that they can, it's just gonna creating so much things. Like how messed up is it? Will VP survive from that kind of condition, because the moment that they're having is just like very strong movement right there. So I'm I really want to know actually what is the result over that one. And actually Keishi, even though that she is getting that savior, but on the exchange of herself as the jungler, it's not a very wise condition. It's like a disadvantage for them. It's a big disadvantage because you're a jungler in the exchange of mid lane, even though I know the damage from the Xavier is just like very huge with the downing light and everything, but I don't think it's a very good one. It's not very wise to be done.
I have to agree with Jeff. For me, probably for team Rokaze, of course, they have to play more aggressively on the early game. They do have the early game advantages, but they have to be a little bit more careful on who they are targeting and where their position is, especially Smart Omega. They are not just a late game hero, they have the mechanical skills to back it up. So making it a little bit harder for Team Roka Azul. For Team Smart Omega, they did took on, I think if I'm not mistaken, 1-1 took on the top lane. So it's a 2v2 turret currently on the tier 1 turret. So making it much more easier for Team Smart Omega Plus to actually rush in, and also the network gap won't be that big.
So that's the thing. But if you're having like this thinking what will happen for the late game with the hero that they have, I mean like I'm also thinking like Phobius will be big here, since you know like even though when one can trigger the demonic force from the Phobius, but it's on the side of crossbow attack. So I don't think it's gonna be very easy here for Phobius to be aiming for the 1-1 side, because if they are aiming for that one and they are unable to try to clear it and they are unable to kill the 1-1 later, it's gonna be creating so much trouble. But I love how Rock Azure is like trying to distract Smart Omega to play as a team fight. They're more like, okay, try to pick us off. Whenever you try to commit to us, whenever you try to open it, you must get punished. And the Vanny is just like, oh, I'm just gonna be the finisher. That's why they try to like open up the war by have the presence of the draw, with the wild charts, with the barrier, Savior try to give the damage, and they're like, Vanny is kept, okay, Fanny, everything is out, Way of Dragon is out, okay, you try to kill the backline, and they do. And they got it. I mean like, it's a very good communication now from the side of Rokaiser.
Yeah, forcing out the ultimate by Team Roka is a smart move, especially they need to kill on the early game, like I said before. With Fanny on their side, it's much more easier. Fanny have the early game damage, and also with the crowd. Time again, we have seen the Guardian Wall could not move towards Team Smart Omega, and with a Fanny, with the Guardian Wall, it's like a it's like a free buffet for the Fanny. Guardian wall, you can't move. Fanny sweep in with a cutthroat and the iron cable. What can you do? You can only resurrect back at the base, and that what happened towards Team Smart Omega Empress. But for Team Smart Omega Empress, I think for their win condition, they really have to slow pace themselves. They really need to play on the mid to late game, especially with the Sicilian and 1-1 on their backing. If they took a Wind Talker and also Corrosive side towards 1-1, Team Rock Azure probably will be in trouble.
Yeah, definitely it's gonna be like that. But I also want to see that actually it's gonna be what is gonna be happen. That's why we will just jump into the land of dawn again to see and witness the second game here between Smart Omega Empress along with Rock Azure, who will be taking the second game. Is it gonna be Rock Azure that play really well up to this moment? Okay, it's 30 minutes inside of the land of dawn, and we're seeing that actually the players from Smart Omega Empress still aiming for the player from Rock Azure side. The bad face, that impact is already been done, and they're still aiming. BB is on the front line in the start of phase. Oh my god, this Daiki will be taken, maybe on the head of Esmeralda, but they are not stopping. Look at this 1-1. This 1-1 aiming for that Nathan, and she got it. Triple kill on the head of Shinoa.
Too bad that Grog while popping on the Guardian wall is actually what 1-1 wanted, to actually have the stacking weaknesses towards the crossbow of there. And now this is a chance for Smart Omega Empress to turn around, and a lot will be on their hands. The second tier have been cracked open by a 1-1 on the top lane, and Smart Omega Empress with a 12 kill in their hands. Funny, this turn around for their team. It's not easy for Rocket Azure to actually compete with Team Smart Omega, because they have to win a little bit, because Lord will come into Team Rokazu on the bottom lane. No tier 2 turret, no tier 1, only the inhibitor turret have been left. But I think a speed pushing by Team Smart Omega Empress might force Rokazu to be on the defending side.
Yeah, it might feel like that. The Lord is matching to the bottom lane of Rock Azure side, but Rock Azure still trying to punish Phoebe. You know, obviously, is countered heavily by the presence of Esmeralda. That's why it's a very, very heavy situation that Phoebe is unable to move around with the presence of the Esmeralda itself. They are not expecting Esmeralda to be picked on the head of Smart Omega Empress, and the drop is just like leading into the quiet late game, mid game, late game like this. Late game, it's just like making Rock Azure unable to move a lot, but Rock Azure still trying to defend their base, and maybe Phoebe will be taken down, and it's mega kill for Seijuro. This is not looking good for Smart Omega Empress. They are losing the front liner, one of the heavy front liner from the side of Smart Omega Empress.
Yep, what we can say that Team Roka Azure, they have to defend the side. Tiger has to be a little bit more careful, but look at the damage by the bad face and bad impact coming in towards in the back. Seijuro try to put on a hit, not enough damage. 1-1 walks away freely. Roka Azure, this is on the 15 minutes, and we know Hassan 1-1 and Sicilian on the late game.
Yeah, in the Sicilian late game. I think like right now Amor already have like 250 until 300 stacks, which is gonna be very crazy. Clock of Destiny, Lightning Trench, and Defied Glaive maybe on the side of Sicilian, which gonna have more penetration damage, but Way of Dragon will not be open yet. They are gonna be focused into forcing the Demonic Force to be open, but Daiki will be done. The head of Amore, not only that, downing life to try to kill Shinoa, and Shinoa is down along with Amore. It's unstoppable for Vanny, but they are still aiming for more. They still want to push back with all of the wave management that they are doing. They are still trying to get over the turret in the mid lane, and Keishi receiving quite a lot of damage from Atsushi along with Tatsuya.
Yeah, what's a nice gameplay by Team Roka Azure. Entropy having one up. Oh! That's a nice hit, but not enough to took on Keishi. Phoebe has to walk away. The mid lane is in trouble. A minion coming to Johnny like yet again. Seijuro trying to focus on the top lane. Keishi comes back, but Immortality will save on Seijuro. They want to play it safe, and now the Lord will be starting over. There is this 5 teammates of Smart Omega Empress will this be a miracle from Roka? Backs away, Phoebe comes in, but Seju took on the Dawning Light yet again, and a Sangagua with also a bad impact. Badfish having wide open. Daiki have been taken out by Gage. Then now Team Smart Omega Emperor, they move forward, forcing Team Roka as it backs away. It's really hard for them to do the tanking on all the damage by Smart Omega. But Dawning Light yet again, but no one have been hit. Okashi probably wanted someone. The lot have not yet been called. So this is the time for them to force in a team fight right at the base of Team Roka. Lot fighting will be happening, but with 1-1 on their side, it's easier for them. Mirai walks away. Tiger put on a hit, but Tiger will be in trouble. Look at the high match damage with the bad impact. Crossbow out time, be wide open. With nature, save the day. Amura have been taken. Xavier down, and also immortality will pop up for Seijiro, but not enough. That's a bad impact. Sicilian damage shines towards the 18 minute.
And the Lord will be taken down that fast. But the Tatsuya Daiki is still aiming Mirai. It's very low, but Mirai is not the target. But the demonic force, they are still gonna be able to steal the power here. Mirai is down, but BB able to shut down Nathan. It's a very huge cost, but Daiki. One more weakness point, and here you go. Crossbow tag may be opened by Shinoa, and they are not gonna be able to survive that one. She doesn't have the defense for that one. Unless she's having the winter on her hand, it's not gonna be happening. But yeah, right now Smart Omega Empress try to freeze the lane, try to make the rest of the player from Rock Azure desperate over the movement that they're doing. But remember, Downing Light will be able to clear wave, like one full wave, but Shinoa will be focusing over the base. The Way of Dragon is being open. Taiga is trying to run away with the power of Wilders as well. But look at that killing spree on the head of Cecilia, and the base will be taken by Smart Omega Empress. The second game, the second point here, the lead that is been done. Smart Omega Empress, congratulations for the second game at this time.
Oh, it's a reversal at the late game with 1-1 and Sicilian on Smart Omega side. And it was a good game being done by the, especially towards the end of the game where Sicilian and 1-1 fighting got their power momentum, power spike that been needed by Team Smart Omega. Salivon Roka, they could not finish it between lower than 15 minutes, and because of that they were being punished by the power spike have been dealt over.
Yeah, customizing movement that is being done by Omega, like how patient they are to just like focus and try to bait the resource from Rock Azure, like how they are like forcing this demonic force to just like chasing over one member and the rest is like aiming at Nathan. So they are like doing a very good movement right there, like the discipline, even though that is they are losing in several kind of big war, but they are able to like retrieve all of the loot that they are having. But we can see it from the highlight later that actually this is a backhand for war that happens. Like sometimes Rock Azure is on the lead, but also like Omega is trying to put it back under their table, and it's just like creating so much things for the side of Rock Azure. Like Rock Azure having a very good one, like Xavier's damage is just like so huge. I don't know, like they also like have this portion, like who will be doing this, who will be doing that. The communication is just like so well, and maybe we can just like see it clearly from the highlight, because actually from the highlight we can actually witness how they are gonna be able to maybe take the player, and how Keishi is not like we were thinking, okay, Cho, so I think they're gonna be very easy to try to pick over the Penny, but it's not. Actually the Cho unable to try to jump at backline of Rock Azure because they are gonna be facing like maybe the Grog, maybe the other thing, but the triple kill that is been done by Shinoa is the key to the success of Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah, what a nice gameplay by Team Roka Azure at the first early game, but on late stages it's really hard because Smart Omega Empress turned it around by took out the lot and also focusing on their back lane, especially with 1-1 and Cecilia on their side. Here we can see with the bad impact time and time again, and the Sangula put on a high damage towards Hiroka without Atsushi on their side. It was really hard for them to maintain their defensive move, and Seijuro immortality was not enough, and this was it. With the Wind of Nature, you can see Shinwa popping off Wind Nature and focusing on the crystal.
Yeah, focusing towards the game right there, towards the base. But yep, here we go. 20 and 12. Just like the first game, it's 19 minutes. It's pretty much similar with the first game. It's like around 20 minutes, right? It's 20 minutes something, and right now it's 19, 18. Like, I think like this is a very tough battle between Smart Omega Empress and also Rock Azure. And they're like having quite hard time to try to determine what they should do. But Keishi aiming at Atsushi every single time is making this Atsushi getting shut down for 5 times without having so much thing. Even though the downing line is just like very painful towards Smart Omega Empress, and also that's why they're creating like it's 4 of them making over the Athena shield, and only 1 Reckle on the hand of Phoebe. So still, look at the damage that is given by this Atsushi, even though she's getting caught for 5 times in a row, but still the damage is just like so huge.
Ooh, that's a huge gap of differences between the Smart Omega Empress and Team Roka. Roka on the early stages, they got the timing right, but look at the MVP. Omega Shinwa with 8-2-8 as 1-1. This is why you ban out 1-1. Oh, this is what you should actually took in 1-1 for the second match. But sadly, Team Roka have been punished by Team Smart Omega Empress. But and this is also meaning it's match point for Team Smart Omega Empress. But for me, it's probably going to be a little bit hard for Roka. But maybe Roka was already planning about it. They say let's actually open up 1-1 so that the third game we could actually bounce back. But will it be easy? It's all hands on deck. All stakes are high on the game, on the third game that will be happening later on. But this is Fira and also Velaja will be off for a while for a short commercial break. We'll be back after the break. Bye bye.
Udah mulai bisa mendapatkan weakness, harusnya bisa melepaskan tapi Viva
New skin ready.
udah mulai bisa mendapatkan weakness, harusnya bisa melepaskan tapi Viva Lele-nya juga ikut membantu, tapi masih ada Paladin.
Damage luar biasa dengan lightweight yang ada akhirnya menumpaskan Miko double kill. Kekuatan seorang Hyun. Dia tapi Miko datang dan tanggulan Vivo. Tarian rangsa telah pun lagu keponya bergerak mencari Hyun. Hyun dalam bahaya.
Kamay naman ni Tego Adjo, samantala din si Phoebe papasok. Si Amorin naman doon sa bandang likod. Libreng-libre inilatag ang kanyang mga paniki, pero si Taro gusto papasok.
Another inheritance turret being taken down. Major Master taking down. It was a good shot for the Savior. You can say they still keep struggling,
Rory.
but Rory has been killed by the Julian. As you can know, it was a very good call. Look at that.
Championship 2022. Still with me, Villa Jeep, and also my partner Fear right here. Gonna be accompanying you guys because right now we are in the first match of the day. We are having Smart Omega Empress from Philippines against Rockazur from Philippines as well. So this is Battle of Philippines. Previously in the ULS Philippine, Omega was winning against this Rockazur. But will they be able to try to complete it by taking 3-0 or maybe another point for
Yep. Yep, it's a match number 3. It's game point for Smart Omega, but Roka Azul, they probably wanted game number 4 and game number 5, and it's an important match between both of them. It's an important game because one of them will be walking away towards the final lower bracket between both of them. But currently with the upper hands towards Smart Omega, Roka Azul, they have to be careful with their drafting. They have to be careful, a little bit careful between the execution on game number 3. And for those who was watching, welcome back. This is the UniPin Ladies Series Championship, and you're watching the Philippine Derby right now. And whoever is from Philippines, shout out to you guys. Don't forget to actually put on your flag towards our comment section.
Yeah. Hashtag Lang Malakas, is it? Yeah, I think it's gonna be Lang Malakas from Filipinos. Like, and also Lakat Matata. Walk with pride. So yeah. But yeah, we are going for the draft ban and pick here for the 3rd game. And it's gonna be very, very competitive here since the hero that has been used before cannot be used again. Like previously, Omega was using Vanny, Eve, Paquito, Kari, Hilda, and along with Ruby, 1-1 Sicilian Cho, and Esmeralda. While for Rockazur, they were using Masha, Cloud Lane, Ruby, Kadita, Vanny, Xavier, Grop, Nathan, and also Provius. Will they have a different kind of draft for this 3rd game, since we know that actually it's getting closer to the chance for Smart Omega to win this one?
Yeah, right now with Marsha out of the way, one could actually be banned away for Smart Omega. Valentina yet again is the same ban for them both. And with no more Marie Franco, maybe they can ban out an Akai. But Natalia, again, looks like no one would like a Natalia on the hand of Team Smart Omega.
Yeah. Natalia is actually gonna be a very, very good backstabber here, and also like can play aggressively, searching for the position of the hero, especially if you're a hero that always going for the ambush. So yeah, I think they don't want to fight with Natalia. Aside of that one, they don't want Julian to be picked as well. So it's a lot of things that happens right now inside of the drafting phase. Beatrix is also one of the hero that usually is open, like 4 days. The first 4 days we see tons of Beatrix, but right now we don't. It's just like getting banned every single time. And one more ban. Is it gonna be Faramis or Akai?
I think an Akai could be better. A Faramis is also a good choice. A 1-1 still can be banned away, but our Faramis is prioritized to be banned and won't be picked by Team Roka. Roka first pick. Will 1-1 come true for Team Roka, or will it be might be also Esmeralda can be played? A Dialog will also be picked in a Eve, but an Akai is being used by Team Roka.
Directly being picked right here, but 1-1. I think like since 1-1 is just like can be picked later by Rockazur, they're just like securing the Akai first. But on the other hand, Smart Omega, what kind of hero that you want to pick here? Since Phoebe already using Paquito along with Esmeralda, but the Eve is still there though. If they want to prioritize that one, or maybe they're the one who wants to. Okay, I want to take this Savior. You guys did. But I want it so bad, so I'm just gonna be taking it right now on my hand. But I'm not really sure about that one yet. Will they go for that, or they will not go for it? First to pick. What is the surprise that Smart Omega will try to bring at this time?
This time,
Xavier.
the choice
What is
mine.
the other one?
First,
Benedetta.
the
Okay.
spirit blooms.
We saw tons of Benedetta is being picked whenever you're facing Akai, since it's just gonna be very easy for you to clear with the minion with the Electro Blue and also like try to dodge it by the Phantom Slash as well. So they want to counter the draft from the side of Rock Azure. Maybe that's why.
I have to agree with it, but right now I still don't understand why would Beneta prioritize, considering Team Roca have not yet picked their back laner. One have been picked, so it's. Oh, I think it's smart move that Benedetta is put in, even though 1-1 wasn't chosen just yet. But now with 1-1 on Roca hands, it's a disadvantage towards them, especially Benedetta can swoop with an eye for an eye or that electro final blow. Esmeralda have been picked for the EXP lane. A Dyrod might be in play for Team Omega, considering that. Oh no, I don't think Dyrod could be played because EXP lane, it might be an EXP lane Benedetta, but at the same time, Digi as a roamer. Yves have been taken out. What else mid laner is left for Team Roca?
Do think that actually this Benedetta going to the jungle, so I do like your suggest to pick over the Dyrod. It's gonna be very good to go against that Esmeralda. But if this Benedetta going for the XP laner, I think like it's still a very good choice to pick over. Maybe if they want to go for it, go for a tanky hero, go for Tamus for the jungle. And with the Vengeance, actually it's gonna be able to hold all of the damage that is given from the 1-1. But on the other hand, we need to know that actually Rock Azure is having a very sustained hero such as Esmeralda and Akai, and this Akai might be going for the jungle. So for the side of Team Smart Omega, for the gold laner, I think because before they were using carry, so they won't be able to do it, but they still have Clint to be a possibility here to be picked after Cloud and also Ling being banned by Rock Azure.
Yeah, Papa Kupa, Brody also could be chosen right now. It's a good choice if they took in Brody or Papa Kupa. So I think Papa Kupa can be picked. If not, maybe Clint or Omega. What are their choices? Heavy toll on Team Omega. They still don't have their goal laner. Who would be competing with that 1-1? So a lot of choices have been banned out by Team Roca, but a Karina is being put in towards here. Looks like a Karina jungle, considering EXP might be handled by Benedetta.
I do like the Karina pick because with the Shadow Assault and everything, the Dance of Bleed, I think like they want to aim for the damage of Karina to take a percentage from the Kai along with the Esmeralda, since it's gonna be creating so much damage from the Karina and it's taking by the percent of HP, especially if she's going for more damage such as the Calamity Reaper or maybe Holy Crystal. It's gonna be super painful. Even all of the tanky hero will be taken easily by Karina. But what are the two heroes that is gonna be picked by the side of Rock Azure? Wise choice by taking Lunox here. I was thinking about Lunox or maybe Kagura, but right now, aside of the Lunox, they also have another CC, which is going to be Paquito, that might be going for.
Are the best partners in the world.
I'm not sure. It's supposed to be Paquito
Is
Jungle,
it,
right? Paquito Jungle, Akai Roamer, Esmeralda XP.
I think so. It might be an Akai Roma, and we haven't seen an Akai Roma for a long time. We have seen an Akai EXP laner, but we haven't seen for such a long time for an Akai Roma. So what will happen right now? I'm leaning towards Smart Omega Empress composition right now, especially with a Benedetta to counter react with what's happening towards the Rocket Azure. That Lunox though, please, we know the bursting from Chaos and Order could definitely help them towards Team Smart Omega, but we have to remember with Karina do have that potential of immune, so it's really hard to target towards Team Smart Omega Jungler. But this is it, game number 3 for Smart Omega Empress and also Team Roca as a whole will move to the lower bracket final.
2022.
Will this be game number 4, or maybe this is going to be the final game since Smart Omega Empress will be taking the third game itself? But yeah, right now we are inside of the land of down still with me, VLJ, and also Vera, the one who gonna be accompanying you guys. Don't forget to cheer up your favorite team here. Don't forget to put the hashtag and also the flag or Filipinos pride. This time we are saying that actually Rokazur with Taiga using this Akai, the heavy twin, will determine a lot for Rokazur's side, especially to help to open the weakness point. But Shinoa still survive at this time, even though she is being targeted by this Tetsuya, and the weakness point is all being open. And it's such a crazy movement. We know that actually 1-1 in the early stage supposed to be losing in the laning phase against Popol and Koopa because of the Baitem Koopa, but no, it's not. And even Taiga will be reverse time and will be the first blood by the head of Mirai.
Yeah, time bomb, reverse time, what a good combo, but Mirai has to be a little bit more careful because Shinwa does not have her flicker because she was running away from that 1-1 now, focusing on jungling towards the Roka Azul lane. But Seijiro, time bomb, reverse time at the back, also Tiger coming in. They have to run away, but Seijiro tried to move away from Keishi. Keishi is a little bit trouble as she come in, runs away. This is it, the immune that I was telling you. Keishi immune herself towards the back lane and safely arrived towards the beast.
Yep. Immune to all the physical damage that can be given by Rock Azure there, but Phoebe stayed into the mid lane trying to get something right here. And we saw that actually this Lunox, if we are talking about Lunox is one of the heroes that need to be scaling to the late lane, especially if she can get maybe Clock of Destiny plus Genius one, which is going to be a very good one if they are able to secure it in a very early stage. But the turtle now is being initiated by the side of Rock Azure, and they are trying to play objectively, like based on the draft that they are having with the Akai, 1-1 Esmeralda, Patito, and Lunox. The Lunox needs more assets, at least assets to have like maybe better EXP, and later on she can use the Brilliance of Order to play offensively or maybe defensively. Like it also can give so much damage, you know, by having the Lunox playing as Brilliance of Order offensively, and it's like bursting so much towards the side of Smart Omega.
Yep, I think for me, considering how Smart Omega was playing, it's really a smart move for them to play aggressively because of that DK pick and making it more easier for them to actually kite in with a reverse time compared to Team Roka Azure. For Roka Azure, for them, maybe they have to play it safely on like maybe a defensive side, and also that 1-1 should be a little bit more careful. But if one was got their level 6, got the itemization, maybe a Wind Talker as the first item, it might work towards their end fighting against Popo and Koopa. I just hit by Koopa and Popo surprise because where can you hide your location, your position because of that? Because if you see it, there's Diggy, there's Popo and Koopa, there's like 2 people that can actually coordinate themselves and find the position of their enemies.
Yeah, I do get with the trap coming from the Popo and Koopa, and also with the time bomb from the Diggy, you can see a lot of, just like what we were having before, Popo and Koopa and Selena combo in the mid lane back then. At that moment, we were like having so much trap inside of the Land of Dawn that can have a very huge vision for the side that having it. But yeah, right now with the Diggy along with that Popo and Koopa, they will be able to try to claim all of the ambush from the side of the gold lane. But remember, the position from the 1-1 with the Needle of Flower is also like very hard to be catch. But later, she's getting level 4 already, so crossbow of time is there. So weakness point, if they are not able to take out all of the weakness point from the side of the Smart Omega, I think they're not gonna be having like so much trouble. But if this 1-1 able to like open up all of the weakness point, it's gonna be determining a lot of the movement and also that decision to be done inside of the Land of Dawn. But yeah, without any further ado, we will just jump back into the Land of Dawn to see what is actually gonna be happening inside of that.
Yeah, 4v3 and it's on Roka ahead. With a goal difference, not much of a difference, but Murray had to be a little bit more careful because Setcha is looking for to put on the weaknesses. And this is the instant replay that just happened right now on the turtle lane, where everyone was focusing to take on the turtle. Phoebe at the back, but Jackie took out Murray easily and then come in with a swoop for Shinoa. While Shinoa was taken down, Tatsuya also took down their jungler.
Yeah, took down their jungler, took down everything, but Mirai right here, how's Aho trying to get over this from the Taiga, but Reaper's time is not there yet. The Downing Light actually tried to push back the position coming from Rock Azure, but Rock Azure will try to go back a little bit while Mirai is almost getting caught. And right now, the movement coming from the Bleeder supporters just want to aim at Mirai, and she got it, even though she will be taken down in the hand of Shinoa as well. A next change that is not really good coming from the side of Rock Azure.
Yeah, what's her name? Shinoa. Oh no, being caught off guard by Seijiro and also Tetsuya, a little bit extending for Team Roka Azure, but it gave them the opportunity to actually took down the gold laner. Murray is back on the game, but a Digi all alone is not strong enough to defend itself. Roka Azure is playing it in a more good position compared to Smart Omega.
Yeah. But look at this one. Look at the item that they have been doing. Like Esmeralda going for the Dominance Eyes directly after having the Ancestor Talisman, and the Benedetta going for full Banky item here. Well, for Karina, already finishing the Calamity Reaper, going for the Heavenly Feather, so the attack speed will be faster. Or maybe Shadow Blade. Twin Blade, I mean, like, it's still possible to be used by that on the top lanes. We are seeing like 3 members from Smart Omega Empress just going for the turret because they do have Popola and Kupa, even though Rock Azure having another advantage by taking the turtle on the other side.
Yeah, for Team Roka Azure, they try to clear mid lane, but a little bit more hard, and the buff have been struggling, taken by Smart Omega. But look at behind the Ducky all alone, move away easily, but sadly on the top lane, Tetsuya could not actually save their turret. This means Smart Omega winning by their objective.
Yep. One turret right there. 6 and 4 in the first 8 minutes based on the gold. Rock Azure is leading right here after taking over the turret in the bottom lane, taking the kills along with the turtle. But right now we are waiting for another setup to be done. But in the top lane, we're seeing actually Phoebe going against Esmeralda, try to use a little bit of the damage right here, but Keishi is there, so I think they want to commit over Keishi. But we see that actually this Esmeralda won't happen to lose for too long, and the crossbow down is also being opened in the bottom lane, and they will be able to take double kill right there, even though Dyke is not down. It's just another distraction.
Oh, what a nice, good gameplay. Roka Azure now dominating on game number 3, taking on top lane. No more tier 1 on the top lane. The mid lane might be focused later on. Murray walking over, finally coming back from being an egg. Now mid lane has been taken by 1-1 walks away. Tetsuya doesn't want to commit the team fight, but someone is going to be taken down. Daki, I like the fight number below. Phoebe could walk away easily with the mechanical skill done by her. Smart Omega, but did not lose anyone.
Yeah, did not lose anyone, and right now some movement happens inside of the mid lane, and now they will try. Oh my, the Koopa will be taking Atsushi down. Atsushi now became the sushi for the Shinoa. She's just taking her down, but now Seijiro, reverse time happened, and she won't be able to survive. 2 members down from Rock Azure, and I think they will try to go to take another advantage in the bottom lane, which is taking the turret, since it's not like Smart Omega Empress. They really need to play objectively towards the turret, since they forced to do war over war, and Daiki is still forcing them to do so reverse time. Another damage coming, but look at the Downing Light that is being open helping, but crossbow of time is just taking everyone down from Smart Omega Empress. Will they be able to survive this one? It's triple kill for Tatsuya and 4 members from Smart Omega Empress on the hand of Rokazur.
Oh no, this might be a chance for them to take on a lot. And if you watch carefully, Keishi is actually using is actually mystery shop for the emblem. So I don't know if it's a good pick towards the Karina jungle. And it's a free love for Rokazu. Finally, it's a comeback, a monopoly, a domination by Team Rokazu on the third king, currently on the hour 10 minutes. They are moving towards the jungle, clearing everything off. They don't want to feed Smart Omega as they want to make Smart Omega starving, hungry for the power spike because they can't do anything. Now let's see on the buff right here. Donning like yet again the buff might be stolen. At the back we have seen a Daiki moving around with that good position, and Tiger, her heavy spin did not hit towards anyone, but it's okay because the Lord is coming towards bottom lane.
Side of the mystery shop emblem from Keishi is also coming from Mirai, that actually going for the mage rather than going for the support. Usually it's supposed to be avalanche, but no, it's not. It's not. There's no frontliner coming from Smart Omega Empress. That's why they are lacking inside of the sustainability, and now they are forced to do another war while the movement coming from Rokazur is just like forcing the turrets one by one to be down, and they are doing a very good wave management here coming from Rokazur. They want to punish Smart Omega, and 7,000 lead by the hand of Rokazur is making them winning in every aspect. Look at Tatsuya. Tatsuya is like unstoppable right now with the Athena shield, with the Demon Hunter sword, Wind Tosser also inside as well, and they are not stopping there. The heavy spin happens to take down Shinoa maybe along with Mirai, because Mirai might be taken right now by the hand of this Esmeralda.
Yeah, look at that. Deki finally took Armory, but Deki is all alone at the back. Phoebe is in trouble. Looks like Mama wanted a crossbow of 10. We don't even need a crossbow of 10. Dawning Light having wide open to move back for Team Smart Omega, but finally it's a breeder for Team Smart Omega Roka. They are in a comfortable position at the leading with an 8k worth of net worth behind in front of Smart Omega Empress. Smart Omega Empress is trying to clear it up, but Harry Spin looking for someone. Sadly, Shido took out Tiger, and Tetsuya moved backward, but Amo comes in. It's an all-out brawl. Roka, they have to remove away. Smart Omega probably wanted that team fight, but sadly no one was available. They're focusing on their jungle. They're not enough input on their damage. And now farming is prioritized for this Smart Omega. They need gold to actually lead on Roka Azur. Lord will come in another 5 more seconds. This is the hands a lot stronger than before.
More tanky rather than before, creating so much things, so much pressure. Smart Omega Empress trying to turn back all of the wave of the minion, but PB, the weakness point, almost being caught right here by the 1-1's presence, but Lord is now being poked by the side of Rokazur's side. But look at that one, the Heavy Spin's able to take 1 member from Smart Omega down, PB is down, but on the other hand, we are seeing actually the 4 member from Smart Omega Empress wants to force the presence of the the 1-1, but no, the damage that is given by the Cosmic Fusion along with that Wheels of Order, just creating so much trouble for Smart Omega Empress, even though that they will be able to take Atsushi. But this Esmeralda won't stop the movement. She still wants to dance. Daiki wants to take the member of Smart Omega Empress and zoning them out, while the rest of the Rock Azure side will be retreating and maybe going for the Lord after. So they're creating so much mass here from the side of Smart Omega Empress. Rock Azure is claiming every single aspect. Objective-wise, they are having like 6 turrets compared to the Smart Omega Empress that only have 3. But remember, Time Journey might be one of the skill that can help Smart Omega Empress to turn back the table. That is the key.
I have to agree with it. Smart Omega Empress losing a net worth of 6k, so it's a lot of net worth right now to be lost from Team Roka. So Roka, so they're in a comfortable moment where they might contest the second lot currently if there are no trouble. But on the top lane, looks like someone will be dead. Mirai is in front. Mirai has been taken down. Dawning Light yet again, and I'll let the final blow in the back. Mirai took out Ashi before he went down. Seijiro wanted Phoebe, but Phoebe comes in, goes out, dances around 1-1 at the back. They wanted to put a weaknesses, but not enough. Dawning Light yet again. Tetsuya coming through, but Tetsuya took on Kashi. Looks like Tiger also have been taken away by Shinua. It's a good game, well played by both of the team, but only one could survive the team fight. Will it be Roka Azure? Will it be Smart Omega? Stay tuned right now because we are looking at Roka Azure comeback from the first and second game. They could not handle it, but now they could with a lot on their head. It's an enhanced lot killing spree for Amro. Looks like it's a back-to-back fight between both of them.
It's just crazy how this Esmeralda is just like staying up front with the item that she have, which is gonna be Enchanted Talisman, Dominance Eyes, Recall, Athena Shield, and also with armor. She's just like staying up front and she's just like, okay, just focus on me, while the rest of the player from Rokazur, because they know there is no Keishi inside of the Land of Dawn, so they are very confident to chase over the Lord, and they got it. They got it. This is like 16 minutes Lord inside of the Land of Dawn, second Lord, and Pain's one, so it's gonna be tankier, 25,000 HP bar. While we know that actually Smart Omega Empress having hard time to handle all of the damage and also the disturbance that is coming from Azure, falling Star Moon along with the heavy spin, not forgetting the crossbow of time or maybe the Brilliance of Order that play aggressively, offensively towards Smart Omega Empress. They are forced to defend their base. Will they be able to do that? That's a big question right now. It's not going to be very easy to handle the high ground since they only depend on the downing line. Aside of that one, they don't have the proper skill to do so. And now the Lord is marching. They take the top base turret right here and they are still aiming for the mid one. But look at that one, the damage that is given. The time journey, they are unable to go back to their own thing to just like help. But the base is open, it's exposed, and they're focusing towards the base. Will they be able to close it? And here you go. From Rokazur, will they lead this game to the fourth game? 1 point so far. Will they try to turn back the table? What a really great game for this team.
Now, Rocker Azure finally took 1 point from Team Smart Omega. This is a good point from them, especially how the domination on the lane happening towards the game just now. Rocker Azure have took 1 point, and also the gameplay just now where they were focusing on 1-1. When we know 1-1, if 1-1 got their stackings, got their weaknesses, it's really hard to actually aim towards 1-1, especially one the crossbar that had been wide open. It's you know how hard is it for when it happening, and we've seen how good the execution. This is finally a moment for Roka Azure.
Yeah, this is a moment for Rokazur. They are able to play it wisely. And it's also like about the draft. Like based on the draft, from the side of Smart Omega Empress, they don't have a frontliner. I thought they're gonna play very aggressively. They tried though. They tried really hard for that one. They tried to play aggressively. They tried to get the kill. But you know, when you're talking about Benedetta going for the XP lane, facing over the Esmeralda, it's not gonna be that easy. I do get the point that they want to pick over the Benedetta for the Akai because of the an eye for an eye and the fast along with the Electro final blow, but when it's going for the XP lane and it's not giving so much damage as we are expecting, even she's forced to make all of the tanky item right there. So I don't think like it's really working with this kind of draft because despite all of the damage that they are having by the Savior and also Karina, Popol, and Koopa, but they don't have a proper setup maybe, yeah? Because Rokazur is just like creating so much problem by the presence of Akai and also Esmeralda.
I have to agree with what you have said just now, especially on the movement being done by the gameplay. And here we can see the domination by Team Roka Azure. Look how they wanted to put on a team fight. Yes, Tiger got in Dawning Light, but For me, taking on Diki was not a smart choice considering Tatsuya, whenever crossbow after had been wide open, a triple kill again and again for Tatsuya during the team fight. And even though he was a more as Xavier, it could not actually stop them. Keishi moved away, but Keishi had been killed by a Lunox. Daiki also took out Murray easily and 1-1. Look at the high percentage of high attack speed done by Roka as securing not only a kill but also a lot, and it's making it towards Roka Azure. Within the game of 15 minutes, you can see even the 1-1 is not afraid to come towards the back, and Keishi wanted to kill 1-1, but Keishi could not do it all alone.
Yeah, couldn't do it all alone, and the Lord is just like marching to the base of Smerovega Empress, and they are unable to stop it. And it crossbow time, like this is why that 1-1 is bad. This is one of the reasons, like how she is like so free, opening up all of the weakness, opening up everything without getting caught at all, and even when she is in danger, she can just use the crossbow time to protect herself. So like. Lot of things, a lot of reason why 1-1 is on the top role of the marksman hero. This is 17 minutes 22 seconds. 2017. It's pretty close way to kill. But Keishi, one of the hero that we are expecting to be able to chase maybe over Esmeralda or maybe over Akai, is not doing it. It's not doing it. Even though that she is having the Divine Gleave, she's having the Kilometer Reaper, Holy Crystal, and also Concentrate Energy. But Tetsuya, look at the damage that she's giving to the side of Smara Omega Empress. It's not too different by Atsushi, like only 1% different right there. But look at the damage towards the turret. It's just like 55%. She's just like carrying everything on herself because she's like focusing to get over the base, to get over the turtle, the turret, and it's giving them winning for this one.
Yeah, I love what they're trying to do. It's a smart way for Roka Azul, especially to get back their points. Smart Omega are sadly losing the game. But probably I think they loses by the drafting. But I did love the drafting because of Benedetta. And Phoebe did well on the Benedetta. But considering how squishy, how easy it is for Tatsuya to aim towards Smart Omega, we know that Karina do have that damage. But with the weaknesses, it's much so easier for Tetsuya. And here we go. Tatsuya, MVP of the match, 906. No death towards Tatsuya. How well played she was playing on 1-1.
Yeah. Well played, Tatsuya, once again proving herself as one of the gold laner in Philippines right now, and she's showing how good she is using that 1-1. I think like 1-1. But right now, like 1-1 can be like let go because in both of the sides use the 1-1 already, so they don't need to really focus to ban it, maybe focus to get it, but they still to have like choose what kind of hero that they will pick. Like last time we were saying Iritel to be banned by the side of, it was Rockazur actually the one who banned over the Iritel. That's the question. Why? Why they're banning over Iritel? Maybe Smart Omega will try to take over that one, or maybe we will see surprises too. Actually, I really want to see Layla. I want to see Mia back again to the Land of Dawn because that hero is still a very good one.
For me, Layla might be hard, but Mia, probably if someone took in Mia, it would be a good key, especially with the attack speed from Mia. And then maybe we can see a little bit action from a carry yet again. A Brody might also be played
And
in.
it's still not vicious though.
So I don't know what will happen on the game number 4 because I think Roka will claw their way up. It might be a game number 5, our first game number 5 of the series.
Yeah.
So it might happen today between Roka Azure versus Smart Omega. So game number 4, what will happen? And we have to know there's a global ban coming in, so a lot of heroes can't be played. No more 1-1, no more basics, no more Franco, no more Tiki. So a lot of things have to be considered by both of the team.
Yeah. A lot of hero to be considered right here, but I really want to see what kind of hero that they will try to choose for this one. It's gonna be a super interesting hero. Maybe we will see an old combo again. Maybe we will see a Lancelot maybe, or maybe a Halcard, a Hanzo. I'm not sure, like a lot of possibilities to be picked. But yeah, Direct is still available as an XP laner, so it's still a probability for them to go for that one. If they don't want to go for it. But yeah, welcome to the ban and pick phase for the game number 4 here, the 4th game of the day. After taking 1 point from the side of Rock Azure, they want to claim back this match. They want to have the upper hand. Maybe securing the 4th game is the biggest goal right now from the side of Rock Azure. They want to claim it back. They want to earn it. And now, what is the first ban that is going to be done by the side of Smart Omega? Are they going to be going for banning over Paramis, Valentina again, not letting them go, Natalia, or maybe Julian?
Paramis yet again having ban away. A Julian ban might happen again. Valentina is a secured ban. No one's won a Valentina in their enemies. So I think it's a good shot if they ban in Valentina. But I actually would like to see a Julian being played around. But Marsha was focused on Omega. They probably want a Valentina. But it's really hard to be wide open Valentina, especially Roca. Will definitely ban it away. A Natalia ban might happen yet again.
Yeah, still a big possibility because Natalia never been open before unless this is Smart Omega on the first pick. So it's a possibility here to be picking the Natalia on the side of Smart Omega, so they might be aiming for that one. But Masha, here you go, not banning over Natalia, going for the Digi ban here. What's the reason behind all of this? Is it because they want to aim for Akai? Because Akai still haven't been picked by the side of Smart Omega, so they want to have the heavy spin. They want to have that kind of hero along with Give maybe, because so far Smart Omega also doesn't have Give on their lineup. Oh no, they did in the first game.
Right now, I'm still thinking what could they do with their lineup. It might be I think they might take in an Akai.
A possibility.
But for the mid laner, it might be taken as a Lilia for Team Omega. I don't know what first pick that Smart Omega want to focus on, especially on game number 4. With Natalia out of the game, Tiki also by Roca. Who would they actually bring in? And they
Julian
might.
is still there though. Are they gonna be banning over Julian, or they gonna let it go and let Omega pick over it, which is a very strong hero to be picked?
Yeah, if they did not brand Julian, definitely the Smart Omega will take the Julian for the first pick. Looks like Akai having banned. They don't want Akai. They're focusing on the jungler. So a Julian pick is also a good first pick, considering it's a flex pick. It can be mid lane, it can be jungle, and a lots of damage with the enhanced chain. So what will happen for Team Smart Omega Julian that have not been banned like Vela said? Vela said that Julian have been picked in and Beatrix finally coming towards Team Aroka.
Yeah, Franco is still available along with Atlas. If you're talking about Beatrix, one of the hard counter for Beatrix is actually gonna be the Franco along with that Atlas. So that might be a reason for them to try to pick over that one if they don't want to. I think like it's a possibility to be picked by the side of Smart Omega. So yeah, we're just gonna see what kind of hero that they will try to pick this one. Because if they don't want to try to pick over the Roamer, it's not gonna be looking so good from the side of Omega. But here you go, one of the counter from Beatrix now. It's like a deny pick. Like Rock Azul want to secure first rather than let it go towards the Omega side. Wow, Julian, a very flex pick, just like Vera have mentioned. But seeing Beatrix, I really want a hero that can jump to the backline and try to give the proper damage towards the Beatrix while able to run away from Atlas.
considering how they're
Still
going to
scores.
pick
Run B.
a Link, it's a good choice for me, and even a Grok right now. Looks like Smart Omega is going to build their way towards the early game aggression with the Grok, Julian, and Link combo. So for Team Roka, what would be the mid lane? I think Lilia would be a good pick if they want to, especially Lilia could burst down on that Grok, and it's also harder for Grok to actually use wild chat toward Lilia with the black shoe on her head. Will it that happen for Team Roka, or Roka will be focusing on their jungler? Hayabusa is still wide open but not a good chance. Maybe a Balmond could be picked, but Benedetta is now on Roka's hand.
Benedetta with the Electro Final Blow, that can be one of the hero that can control the CC. No, I mean like they can handle the damage that is given from Smart Omega by having the Electro Final Blow. But I think like Lilia is a good choice from Brock Azur. But I'm thinking over the Kagura here. I mean like if we are talking about lane, we need a hero that can burst instantly towards lane. Even though that the laning phase with Lilia on the head of Rock Azur gonna be very good. Going against Grok, they can try to maybe poke a little bit towards the gourd continuously, and the damage is just gonna be absorbed by the Smart Omega side. But Ling is gonna be a huge disturbance here. They want to play with the combo wombo. I think like it's better to have the Kagura, but back again, they still can pick a lot of options of the hero. If they want to focus on the lane, they can also try to pick over the Eudora even. Like it's like instant with the ball lightning, like thunder rat. It's just like gonna be focusing over that lane itself. But Povius, Cloud, Sicilian, a lot of hero that is being banned right now. One more hero from Smart Omega towards Rock Azur side. Will they try to ban over another mid lane? So limiting the possibility here.
Right now, I think it's a good choice with the Kagura, like Vela said. But the last ban currently, it might be a Lilia ban. It might be. Who would be the mid laner right now? Or they'll be focusing on the jungler. There's a chance for a Hayabusa ban, but I do think Hayabusa should be focused on Lancer ban, maybe. But a Yves ban is being focused, so they don't want a mid laner, a strong mid laner for Team Roka. Currently, what's left on their arsenal? Will they pick on a Lilia? Maybe if it's not Lilia, Eudora like have been suggested. We have seen Kadita being played by both of the team and did not work out well. So currently, what would Team Roka do? Will it be something like Lilia, the burst damage, or will
Maybe
it not?
they will try to pick over the XP lane first. Benedetta going for the jungle. I mean like I'm thinking about Ruby, but I'm not really sure is Rock Azur will be able to use over the Ruby because of the previous game. I don't think they are using it here. Oh, they did. So Cho right now, they want to focus together to have this like Cho to lock over the lane. Since that's the purpose, like you don't want to reveal what is the mid lane that is gonna be a surprise pick here towards the Omega side. I mean like if you're talking about Alice, Farsha, I don't think Farsha is good though. I mean like Alice is good. There's who else that can be picked at this rate? Aha! Limiting mid lane is like creating so much things right now. Even if you're going for the Cyclops, I feel like thinking this is a very good option. But Harit! That is very smart coming from Smart Omega.
It's also a good a good hit to combo towards Benedetta and Atamos. Atamos ESP lane meeting on a Cho. This is a smart choice by Smart Omega. Will this be a contending way to take on game number 4 as their third point and securing their place on the lower final, or it will be on Rokatum and will be pushing towards game number 5. Last pick currently still looking over who would be the mid lane. Lilia is open. They could also take in a Farsa. We haven't seen a Farsa for quite some time, but a Nana pick. But Roka, ooh, what a unique, interesting pick.
Unique. It is unique. Like Nana with the Molina Smooch, Molina Bleach, even though that it's already being nerfed a couple of times, but I do get the combo that they're having right now by the side of Rock Azure. Will they be able to do it though? I mean, like, will they be able to try to beat Smart Omega Empress with this very, very sneaky hero coming from Julian, coming from Grok, coming from Lang, Tamus, even Harid? Like, it's easily to go away, easily to rotate, easily to disengage from the war. So Rock Azure, that's a hard task to do. But if they are able to use the combo wombo, they might be having a very good start coming from the Rock Azure side. But yeah, scaling hero is Nana and also Beatrix. But we just jumped. Based on the draft, who are you supporting for? Don't forget to comment in the live chat below. Will this be the game for Smart Omega or maybe Rock Azure? We will just jump into the land of dawn to see it.
Now let's see what's going to happen on the land of dawn on game number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 4. This is it for Smart Omega Empress and Roka Azure. Game 4. Will this be our final game? We will come to our first ever 5th game. But Smart Omega, they looks like they're playing it a little bit more safer compared to Roka Azure. But Smart Omega on the top lane, Phoebe very aggressively putting on a hit on Daiki. Daiki will be a little bit more trouble because Ling is right behind them. Keshi walks away with the jungle just now to clear it off, and Tasha focusing on the Hermit Crab.
Yep. And I think like for the early game, like having like Atsushi with the Nana, with the Molina Bleach, with the Molina Smooch, it's just gonna creating so much things for Smart Omega Empress. Like the position will be revealed easily, but look at that one. There's a synchro vision, there's a damage that is given from Rock Azure towards the side of Smart Omega Empress, but Smart Omega Empress directly retreating after realizing the damage that is given is just gonna be so huge because it's 4 member going for that area. But Keishi want to jump in, want to steal over the gold buff, gold buff right there, but they are unable to do that. But Cho having the moment with Phoebe here, I think like Cho versus Thomas is not gonna be an easy task. Like the Cho will be able like only to hide a little bit, going for the Shunpo and everything. But Seijuro, will she be chased? No, she's not.
Yeah, so what right now will be happening, we'll see in the mid lane. Looks like Mirai, a lot of damage have been bursting down. Mirai, half of his HP have been taken down by, and also Phoebe coming in towards it. Oh, a nice garden wall, making it a little bit harder for Atsushi, but coming in at the back, Julia wanted Daiki. A wave that have been popping open, but it's only a Moamoku walks away, coming of it. Ling looking at securing a hit, but not enough. Phoebe walks away. There's Daiki behind them, and Keishi looking for a kill. Not enough. Sadly, no temples have been won up, but a lot of fight number 4 have been taken in and securing the turtle and also the first bite. Keishi is on a roll. Meanwhile, Seijuro had to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, Seijuro needs a little bit more careful over the movement, but the first blood on the head of Smart Omega Empress. I mean, like, Daiki doesn't have enough damage because he's using the tank emblem. So I think like it's causing so much things that she can open up the movement, but it's not gonna be that easy to do a lot of movement like that. And with Harit going for the gold laner, I think like the Synchro Vision and also Chrono Dash will have Shinoa to run away. But remember, if we are talking about objective gaming, I think like it's gonna be very good for the Benedetta. But look at that one, Seijuro almost getting caught, but the, oh my god, wall charge, able to finish her off. Not only that, the purple buff will be contested, and I think the rest of the players from Smart Omega want to aim for the kill from the Keishi, but Keishi will be run away and able to survive in even though that actually Atsushi will be taking the purple buff instead, this Seijuro. Yeah.
I don't know what's happening right now for Chiroka. As they had to be a little bit more careful. 2-0 and a 1k net worth difference is not a lot of differences, but it might increase later on. It's already on our 4th minute. Keishi focusing on taking on the purple buff, while on the bottom lane side, Omega wanted to take on the gold later. Luckily, Shinoa won't be caught off guard by Taiga. Taiga do not have her ultimate. Final Fatal Link is there, but a little bit too late. Flicker is also be available for Taiga to actually flicker ultimate to Smart Omega, but Smart Omega understand it. They won't force a team fight if they don't have to.
Yeah, they don't have to, but in the bottom lane, we're seeing for members from Smart Omega Empress are waiting for the perfect moment to jump in towards the turtle, but the fatally connected to members. I like the final goal is also being open. Tampa's off lane, try to gauge all of the damage that is given, but Amore get 1 point, while Taiga and also Tetsuya will be down. Not only that, it's a double kill on the hand of Smart Omega Empress, and only because they are exchanging Keishi, they are getting the turtle. I think like it's still a disadvantage because they're losing Keishi, but also they're having a turtle. So we can see it from the instant replay right now.
Yeah, right now we see a fatally nice guy with a lot of final blow in the back, but Temples of Blade trying to put on something. Their passion is not enough. Armor took out Team Roka Azu. Tatsuya finally killing it off, but Keishi still got the turtle, so it's still a win for Team Smart Omega Empress. Leading it on, Mirage comes in. Julian putting a heavy damage towards Daiki. Battling yet again, not enough. Actually, you have taken a more out of the map, but comes in Keishi with Tempest of Blade looking for a kill. And they walk away with a Saiga dead inside. Bodies have been falling left and right. Smart Omega Empress, 3 people have been taken away, and they also 7 out of 2. A 4k network difference right now.
Yeah, they are aiming for more and more. Look at the damage that can be processed by Keishi by having Windfalker along with the Berserker's Fury, and they have it with that Calamity Reaper along with the Heaven's Defender. You know, this Beatrix is almost finishing the Blade of Peace, but later, if she have the Malefic Roar, I think like the penetration whenever she is using the Sniper, Wesker, or maybe the Nibiru will be very huge towards Smart Omega Empress. They need to, for Smart Omega, they need to ignore all of the CC that is given by Smoke Azure. They need to reinitiate if that shit happened. But oh my god, Tatsuya is actually gotta be picked off here. Another point from the side of Smart Omega Empress, and they are not stopping there. Like 9-2, and it's 7 minutes inside of the Land of Down. It's like 7 minutes, but the lead is like 5,000 on the side of Smart Omega Empress.
And looking in the mid lane, Zaman Force have been wide open, but not enough to put anything. Look at the jungle. Going to be competed. Phoebe comes towards it. Oh, Tiger can't move away. But sadly, there's no one there because they were focusing on taking on a turtle for Keishi. What a nice cover up done by Smart Omega, but not noticing it. And Roka Azu losing the second territory on the bottom lane.
Yeah, losing another turret here. Objective wise, we are saying that actually Smart Omega Empress having 3 turrets on their hand, while Shinoa rotating a lot, try to get over like all the movement that they can try to take. And look at that one, Way of Dragon is being open, focusing over Phoebe. Will she be able to survive? Look at the Tempest of Death that is being done. Tetsuya will be done, but also exchanging 2 members again from Rock Azure. They are losing members over members, and 4 members from Rock Azure is down. They are forcing the war, but they are the one who lose it.
Yeah, looking how they played it off, Smart Omega Empress didn't know what to do during the game, and I think the domination is really play towards Team Smart Omega. Looking at the 13-2 differences between the, and I think with the high pit, it showcased that they know what to do, and the lane coming on towards the game. Harry can't do anything. Julian, again and again, that knock up done by him could actually give more momentum towards the game, and Rock Garden was stopping any movement by Team Roka Azure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very surprised that actually they are the one who like try to initiate over the war, but they are the one who lose it. They are having a hard time to handle, to just sustain because of the damage, and also they are able to like maybe dodge it by the Tempest of Blade, maybe the presence coming from Damus because of the vengeance. It's making the rest of the player coming from the Azure unable to sustain, even though they're having like Cho, Nana. I think like the frontliner is only Atlas, but Atlas, based on the last nerf, like Atlas getting more squishy rather than before because of the base HP is not that high anymore. So yeah, maybe that's why Atlas is just like we were hoping that Atlas can handle the damage that is given from Omega, but it's not. It's not that easy. And the chain from Julia, the Tampers of it from the lane, Grok with that Power of Nature, along with the Wild Charge, it's just like creating so much pain for the Rockers side.
So let's see, let's go back to a game number 4. Currently, what Smart Omega Princess is actually leading. I think for Team Roka Azure, they have to think what's their objective. They have to think what is their winning condition, especially where Kish is flying up 7-1 for with the Demon Slayer on her side. If no one could stop on Kish, it's really hard. So I think the only way is Daiki try to actually kill off Keishi, and yet again another turret have been taken. 4 turret with Neil on Roka's side. Team Smart Omega looking in for Team 5. Fatally might be open with Tempest in the back. Tetsuya will be killed, but Saiga is being right focused as we coming in through. But there's also a more look at the heavy damage being dealt by Smart Omega Empress.
Oh my god, and they are not stopping. Look at the rotation. They want to aim for the Lord, I think like 20 seconds before Lord coming back to the Land of Dawn, and they are going to that area when we know that actually most of them are going to the 4th item, like maybe 3rd or the 4th, while you know that actually from Rock Azure, they are still struggling to finish their 2nd item. And now Lord is coming to the Land of Dawn 15-2. 8,000 to 9,000 late here on the side of Smart Omega Empress. They need to focus to still able to go over the objective. Well, for Rock Azure, if they want to get this one, they really need to handle the damage. Like they need to make maybe for the defensive item, because so far I only see like Radiant Armor, I see the Dominance Eyes, but aside of that one, I don't see any defensive. For the Tetsuya, I think Tetsuya needs to go over maybe Athena Shield to respect damage can be given by Sinoa. Yeah, but we also see right now, with 10 minutes inside of the Land of Dawn, the Lord will be marching to the bottom lane, and the Electro Final Blow will be open in top lane. Seijuro will be taken down right here on the hand of that lane, and not only that, Tetsuya able to shut down for 1 member, but Mirai is taking down Teiga. 2 members has been stolen already but from the side of Rock Azure, and the Lord is still marching down to the bottom lane. They are gonna be trying so hard to play objectively over the turrets from the sides of Rock Azure.
Sadly, none of the fatal lane by Taiga could actually do anything. Then Lord is coming towards the bottom lane. Daiki tried to push away Team Roka Smart Omega, but out of that lane, the second tier have been popped open. And finally, Keishi is just waiting from the side. Looks like they took on a hit. She's not finally dead, but Tempest of have been wide open. If he took on Daiki, comes in with a Keishi behind. A lot of final blow looking for a moment, but not enough for Seijun will be dead. Look at the task looking done by Kishi. Finally took out a two people. It's a two people throw down by Smart Omega and Roka Azure, but still a minion is there to save them. Smart Omega finally took out an inhibitor threat, opening out the base for Team Roka Azure.
Oh my god, 19 and 5 here in 11 minutes inside of the land of Nag, and all of the base here is already being exposed, only lifting 2 inhibitor base here, base turret in the middle and also in the top lane. Like, Mirai here opening up always in the front line with barrier, with wall charge that is always creating so much trouble, and now respecting the damage that is given by Shinua by having Athena Shell on the side of Daiki. We were hoping like Daiki having more tanky hero, tanky movement, because if she is able to distracting the member from Smart Omega Empress, there might be a way for them to try to pick off the member from Rock Azure. And if they are able to maybe focus either at 2, maybe Keishi or Shinoa, and burst them very fast, I think it's gonna be very good. But for the high ground movement going for the late game, Atsushi with this Molina Bridge actually gonna be able to clear wave easily. Not only that, with the Electro Final Blue, with the Nibiru Station, I think like a lot of things can happen, but Seguro, Phantom Sash right there, an Ivern Eye, and also Electro Final Blue is used already to run away, while the Lord is now coming to the land of Dawn. So it's a chance for Team Rock Azure to just like try to just defend it rather than going in and try to contest that one.
Yeah, looks like they're going to try to take on the Lord. No one will actually try to stop them. And Smart Omega got a free second Lord. Conceal have been popping open. Looks like Mirai is in trouble, but Saiga wants to put a hit. Sadly, it's only Mirai, and they know they can't do anything towards Mirai because Mirai is a crowd, and this crowd have not actually been dealt before. 207, what a signature move by Smart Omega Empress. The Lord is moving towards the bottom lane yet again. They're freezing lane on the mid lane. They probably want the mid lane to move together with the bottom lane. Also the top lane looks like a split pushing will be made by Team Smart Omega Empress. What will happen right now? The left looks like a team fight and being forced towards Team Roka Azul. On the bottom lane, they want Phoebe. Phoebe walks away, still on a high vengeance right now. No one is stopping Phoebe. Oh no, Tiger is in trouble. Mid lane have been forced open. Zamafon is not enough. Link have to be wide open right now. Mid lane also have been taken away. Top might be the next target. Bray with the garden wall yet again. Daiki all alone. But Molina is not aware they can add Mirai. Finally, they lose to Mirai, but they was playing in towards the Smart Omega Empress, trying to push towards Team Rocket. So, a lot of final blow. One Phoebe. Phoebe have been taken out double kill by Asushi. This Nana is on fire.
Yes. And they are able to hold all of the pressure that is given by Smart Omega Empress, even taking Mirai and Phoebe on their hand. That's what I mentioned before, like for high ground wise, I think like Rock Azure have the chance to do it, since the Electro Final Blow, Molina Blades, along with the Nibiru Station, will be able to clear out wave of the minions easily from the side of Rock Azure. But yeah, wave management here from the mid lane and also the top lane, they are going to be trying to make it cross the river so they can have the chance to try to contest it. But Seijuro will be chased by the head of Keishi here. Will Tempest of Lit will be used to get that one. Keishi won't be chasing for this Seijuro further, and they are going to be retreating and maybe try to reset it before, because Seijuro is very squishy. She's been taken down for 4 times in a row already, and now it's 35 seconds before Lord coming back into the Land of Dawn, and they really need this Lord. Rock Azure will be desperate for this Lord, but Taiga will be trying using the perfect match here. No Fataling is being used yet, but the Fataling is there, and the mega kill for Nana. Not only that, Taiga will try to survive, but the power of nature will kill him instantly. And there is Daiki, try to disturb the movement from this Amori to try to chase over the Beatrix. The Beatrix is safe, but at what cost? Will Daiki survive this one? There's Shunpo, Jade couldn't do, and she did it. She survived this one.
Oh, what a good comeback by Roca Azur, but sadly it was not enough to Smart Omega even though losing 2 players. They still could actually compete on it. Keishi have to use the Tempest update to run away from the buff due to Team Roca Azur. Seijiro is coming in. Minion is walking over towards the crystal. Who would actually start on the lot right now? Seijiro, a lot of final have been popping in, but Amor walks away clearly. No one is going to have a good time. Oh, and Molina give time to put on a team fight. Marie at the back. Still, Phoebe wanted that Seijiro move forward towards the lane. I think it's a rough patch for Smart Omega, but they could not afford to do any little mistake. And Team Roca Azur, they are waiting for an opportunity. Daiki Flicker has to be used because Keishi was too aggressive. Amor at the back, they wanted Suya, but Tetsuya neighborhood passion might be wide open later on. Flicker had to be used, especially Amor. Immortality is there. Looks like the Lord might be stuck. Tempest update in the back. Tetsuya finally have been killed. Keishi also took out a Tetsuya at the back. Keishi have been taken by Tiger. Phoebe took on Atsushi, and they're still storming towards Team Roca Azur. Only 3 players left. It's not enough because 4 players coming in. They got the damage. They got the CC. Daiki is in trouble. Way of Dragon have been popping on with a lot of final blow, but sadly it's not enough. Look at Daiki have been taken by Ashino. Zaman Force have been popping in. Saigo took up Murray. It's an all-out defense for Team Roca Azur. Looks like they have to be a little bit more careful. Still waiting for Tetsuya. Tiger is barely alive. Oh no, Siege is all alive and focusing on the crystal. Smart Omega Empress, they book a ticket toward the finals lower bracket.
Yeah, final lower bracket right here. Going further for the Smart Omega Empress after taking 3-1 into the side of Roca Azur. Roca Azur trying to get the win over Smart Omega, but based on the things that they are having, like the presence of Julian, Ling, Grau, Carrot, and Tamus that is being played by Smart Omega, giving so much pressure for them. They are unable to get what they are aiming for. They are unable to play objectively. They are always being caught, always being chased because of the presence. Even one time they were trying to get over KZ with the link, but the backup from the Smart Omega Empress is just there. It's just so fast, so they are able to sustain and they are able to even revenge it back and take 4 kills from that part. So yeah, this 4th game is taken by Smart Omega, and they will be going for that grand final lower bracket between, we still don't know yet. It's either facing Pikachu Era or maybe Arakamika later.
Yep, so that's a wrap for the lower bracket just now, with Smart Omega winning it and waiting who would contend with them. But before that, let's look over on the highlight just now. Nibru Passion at the back, but Keishi actually took on a kill. Smart Omega plays so aggressively. The Nana pick actually was a good pick toward Team Roca Azur, so it took a Smart Omega episode easily on the early game.
Easily like that, and I think like the presence of the Tempest of Light, look at that one. Actually, Deviant Sword, the Tempest of Light, it's just like so beautiful to the side of Roca Azur. Even though in this one is like the Thomas is being chased, right? There are 4 members. The Vengeance, Inverno is there, and the backup that happens to come by this Keishi is just like returning everything, and the Julian is also like giving the damage, and they are unable to retreat from that kind of condition and giving more gold towards the side of Smart Omega Empress. After taking the kills, they're also like very disciplined to take over the objective, like maybe the Lord or maybe the turret. But I think like the positioning coming from Smart Omega Empress is just like so good, and they are like able to communicate well to do what they need to do with the draft that they're having.
Right now, if we see, this is where the moment where Smart Omega Empress, they actually put out a really good fight to making sure they have a chance to actually took out Roca Azur. And from the back, Roca Azur did actually tried to took on Smart Omega. A new preparation right at the wall and took out Shinua, but sadly it was not enough. Smart Omega presses on again and again towards Roka Azure defense, and Roka Azure could not do anything with that aggressive movement.
Yeah, aggressive movement. Shinoa with the Harriet is giving so much things, scaling up to the late game with the Synchro Vision, with the Chrono Dash. It's just like giving so much surprises towards Rokazu's side, and they really need to respect that one. Even though that we saw that actually only Daiki and also I think like Taiga making over the Athena shield, and the rest is just like focusing over the damage that is given to Daiki, Taiga. No one else. Oh, okay, Tetsuya is also making over that one, but Asushi and also say Juro. I think like she's having hard time to even try to handle the damage coming from Keishi. That's why she's making over full Sky Guardian helmet, Dominance Eyes, Thor's helmet for another damage as well, and the Kira's along with Hunter Strike. So with this kind of mix item that is a Juro focus for, I think like she's forgetting that actually this Shinoa will be giving so much damage because of the item that she is having. But yeah, Keishi is just like so good. And the first, I think like it's 6 minutes or 4 minutes, I think like she finished with Toka and also versus Chris Fury, which is crazy. Like the critical that she can give with Tempest of Late and also the Defiance War will be huge towards Rokazu's side.
Yeah, for Daiki, I think it was such a big gamble to actually use a Cho lead on this game number 4, and looks like Smart Omega Plus they already noticed how Rokazu works at, so it's making it really hard for them to actually rotate. But here we go, Keishi 11-5, only 2 deaths, 11. Okay, the Tempest of Late is so on point. Whenever a team fight occurs, she knows when to clean up the team fight, when to come in, swoops in from the kill, and this showcased as the MVP of the match. Congratulations to Keishi and congratulations for Team Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah, congratulations for Smart Omega Empress, but we also gonna congratulate all of the viewers because we will have the interview here with Smart Omega Empress that just win this match. Hello, Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah, we're waiting for Team Smart Omega Empress. Hello, are you here? We're going to talk to them because it was a good match. And here we go from Team Smart Omega Empress coming in for an interview yet again with us. And I think there's a lot of questions in your mind, Vala, and also a lot of questions towards the audience. So here comes Smart Omega. Hi, Smart Omega Empress. Congratulations on your game. So can I ask what happened towards the third game? It was heavily dominant by Team Roka.
You know what to do.
We still managed to execute the game, and we have the confidence that we can win the game because we trust each other that we can win the game till the late game.
Okay, but how is your feeling right now after having like 4 games in a row and you finally win it and going for the lower bracket final? How is your feeling so far?
We still managed to. I will stay focused and.
So happy.
We're so very happy, and at the same time we stay focused on the game and.
Excited ka sa mga kalaban mo.
And looking forward to the next match in the
Okay.
lower finals.
Okay, but what is the preparation so far for the lower bracket final, which is either between Kimika or maybe Bigatron era? And what is the preparation, and are you ready for having like best of 5 along with best of 7 for the grand finals later if you get to the grand finals?
Preparation para always watching, always reviewing. Review.
We scout our opponents between either RRQ or Megatron in the lower bracket, and with the help of our coach, they managed to make a good job.
Okay. Good luck towards Team Smart Omega for your game tomorrow. Especially you going to compete against the powerhouse like maybe Big Era, maybe also RRQ Mika. We'll see what's happened, but I see the consistency by Smart Omega was mixing up with the draft pick between unique pick of heroes. So good luck towards you guys. See you guys tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Thank you so much.
Maraming salamat po!
Maraming salamat.
They're
Wow.
so cute, they're so adorable. I really love them, really.
Wow. Looks like Team Smart Omega, they know they are going to get ready. They have to have a nice rest first because they need to wait who would be their opponent. Later on the day, we would see the Indonesia derby fight between Team RRQ Mika and also from Team Bigatron Era. So what will happen? Don't go anywhere. We'll see you after the break. See you guys soon for the Indonesian derby. Bye bye.
Udah mulai bisa mendapatkan weakness, harusnya bisa keluar. Tapi Viva
New skin ready.
udah mulai bisa mendapatkan weakness, harusnya bisa keluar. Tapi Viva Lelenya juga ikut membantu, tapi masih ada Paladin.
Damage luar biasa dengan lightweight yang ada akhirnya menumpaskan Miko double kill. Kekuatan seorang Hyun. Dia bisa Miko datang dan tambulan tipu. Tarian rangsa telah lagu keponya bergerak mencari Hyun. Hyun dalam bahaya.
Kamay ng ating Tego Adjo, samantala din si Bibi papasok. Si Amorin naman doon sa bandang likod. Libreng-libre inilatag ang kanyang mga paniki. Pero si Taro gusto papasok.
Another inheritance turret being taken down. Benjamin taking down. It was a good shot for the Savior. You can see they still keep struggling, but Rory has been killed by the Julian. As you can know, it was a very good call. Look at that.
we're back here into the UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship 2022. Still with me, Village, and also my partner Fira here. Gonna be accompanying you guys definitely for the final upper bracket. We witnessed the final lower bracket already. It's 3-1 for the Smart Omega Empress and leading them to the final lower bracket.
Yep, what will happen on the upper lower bracket? But before that, we like to tell you something that UniPin Ladies Series is brought to you by UniPin, supported by Mobile Legend, Bang Bang, and of course our media partner Upstation One Esport, Revival TV, Context ID, Junior Gamer, GGWP, Esport ID, Game Buff, Game Zero, Indo Gamer, Jamal Apps, Kincher, and Go Philippine Esport. Thank you all for our media partners, and thank you everyone out there who is watching us currently, because this is the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, and aside of all of the media partners, don't forget to follow our social media inside of Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. UniPin Ladies Series. Just search for that one. If you want to know more updates, you just check the Instagram, because the Instagram is very active for all of the content that you need, even in maybe for the bracket and everything else. But before we're jumping to the game, we definitely want to know who is the lineup for both of the sides between Pikachu Era and also our Kimika, who's gonna play inside the final upper bracket. Here we go, we take the video for from both of the sides. Yeah, that is all lineup coming from our Kimika along with Bigetron Era. We confirmed with Bigetron Era yesterday, 2 days ago, that actually Maiden will not play for the entire tournament. That is a sad though. Everyone is like expecting Maiden to be playing, and no, Maiden will not play for this one. But we definitely gonna be waiting for the player who is gonna be coming from our Kimika, because they have like several other players that can be contributed inside of the lineup for this match.
Yep, this is the upper bracket, and like we know, it's best out of 5. So let's see the team lineup for Team Bigetron Era. This is the Fumi, Vival, Chini, Vivian, and also Chell. Ooh, looks like Chell will be playing today. So what will Bigetron Era do to surprise us on the upper bracket?
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting here. Fumi, Vival, Chini, Vivian, Chell. We know the track record from them, like each one of them, like Vival, Chini, Vivian, Chell is like having 16 consecutive wins here for all of the trophy that they have. They're aiming for the 17 now. And for me, one of the new player coming from the Bigetron Era, but one of the strongest inside of the XP laner as well. So I think like she is the one that leading Bigetron Era to be unbeatable for this season, especially for the USC 2022. So we are expecting a lot, but this is coming from our Kimika, who is going to be playing for them today. Gilgoy, Ash, Lilipink, and Queenie, and Angie. Actually, Queenie gonna be playing again, and we know the pool hero for Queenie is just so huge.
I have to repeat, the lineup today is the same lineup as yesterday. I would love to see what Lily Pink will bring into the game today. We know how Gilgo is such a strong contender for Team our actual maker. Will they be able to at least dominate the game number 1 compared to their previous day on first day, if I'm not mistaken, their first day game? So what will happen towards the upper finals bracket right now? And considering both I think are quite strong, there might be a respect band toward each other. I think it would happen, especially because they are fighting again. This is an Indonesian derby.
Yeah, I mean, like between Bigetron Era and also our Chemical, we have that track record over heroes that they might be picking and might be banning for each other. But we know that actually, from what we have witnessed before, that actually our Chemical have like, I must say, like pretty much similar kind of drop, like the one that they always, whenever they are facing Bigetron Era. So with this global ban and pick is actually going to be creating so much things need to be improved, because our Kimika definitely want to be winning against Bigetron Era, and Bigetron Era want to stay on the upper brackets because they don't want to play 2 matches for tomorrow. But it depends on how is the result that is going to be brought to us, and I don't think Bigetron Era or Kimika want to reveal all of the cards that they have. They want to let me secure it to the grand final later on. So that's what we are waiting for today for the drafting phase. But before that, everyone, you know that actually a new skin from Akai, Ling, and also Pamos is there from the Kung Fu Panda. So for everyone that wants to have that one, you might get a claim extra diamond whenever you top up in UniPin using UniPin account. Log in directly to your UniPin account and hurry up and top up your MLBB at least for 50,000 rupiah. So just directly go ahead and check the link in the description box below.
Yep, so what will be happening later on the day? I'm super excited at what's going to be picks and ban. A lot of respect ban could be done. A lot of meta ban could also be done. And we have to remember, both of them, they really have high pool heroes. So we don't know what will they choose or what will they actually pick or ban. So it's a lot of mind game have to be taken into account. There's a lot of strategies have to be taken in, especially the idea on how to defeat their opponents. So what will happen? Will it be shifted towards Team Bigetron or will it be shifted towards Team RRQ Mika? So for now, let's check on the play. Both of us so comfortable. Look at Bigetron Era. What an amazing setup for their players.
Ooh, that's what we are waiting for. That's what we are expecting coming from both of the sides right now. Are they going to be picking and maybe contesting Assassin or Ash, or maybe they will be picking another kind of hero that can be picked instead of this game? Maybe they'll just like play with a hero that they are very confident with, because we know that actually the problems that they are having whenever they're facing Bigetron Era is how they are able to play aggressively towards them. Since Vivian is a troublemaker coming from Bigetron Era. She's just like having so much things. She is able to put a lot of pressure. But coming from Gaming House from the RRQ Mika side, we don't see the supporter here. Usually we will see the dogs and also the cats that is owned by the players, but there is none today. Oh, there is! There is actually Quinn!
There is. It's just that we didn't see it.
Because we cannot see it when the hat is not there. But when she flips it, it was like, oh, I'm here, don't worry, I'm a supporter here. Quinn is there to support the rest of the player from our Kimika, but we don't see the other. Actually, they have like 3 dogs and 1 cat. Which is cute!
Well, with the pet supporting their players, will Team RRQ Mika be able to actually took on a game towards Team Bigetron Era? And what I would love to see on the first game, maybe perhaps a unique pick like Lost Hero, maybe a Mia pick, who knows, it might happen actually, or maybe a Bellerit pick. I actually wanted to see a Bellerit for a while. We know this is best out of 5, but it's possible because this is the best team out of best team from the Indonesian. So it might happen towards the late game or maybe game number 5. But let's focus on game number 1, where I know that they have been competing with each other for a few times now, not just few times, but all the time. So probably they already done their research. They know what to ban. They know who to focus. This is where mechanical skill play a role, and their mindset, their discipline have to be high so that there's no mistake would be done.
Yeah, there will be no mistake to be done right there. So yeah, that's what we are hoping for. But coming, like with Coach Rules, yeah, what kind of hero that they want to pick? Like Cho, back again. We are talking about Bigetron era. We will be talking about Cho because Cho is like can be used in the 4 roles inside of the Bigetron era. It can be used as an XP laner, as a mid laner, as a gold laner, as a roamer as well. So like a 4 role completed by presence of Cho. Depend on who and where they want to use this Cho. I really want to see like Cho back again to the gold lane, which we know that actually it's gonna be creating so much trouble when you are having like very squishy marksman on the laning phase. So yeah, that's what I'm expecting. But aside of that one, we know that actually Bigetron era have a very big pool of hero, just like what our Kimika have. But yeah, Angie, I think like Angie's presence inside of the Bigetron, era Kimika is giving so much color. Because how is Angie able to give pressure by having Franco or maybe the Grok is actually the one that made our Kimika very strong this season.
So what will happen right now for this season between our Kimika and also Bigetron? Looks like it's not yet draft picking. Will the draft pick be on the side of RQ or will it be on the side of Mika? Considering that Bigetron really have a higher usage and also the higher pool of hero, they might pop in an Akai early on the game. If not an Akai, maybe a B6 might also be picked. I think for 1-1 and Xavier, I have to say Valentina also. Maybe Valentina would be the perfect always banned. You know that Valentina will be always banned. It won't be used and maybe
Please let go though.
Oh yes. How do you say please let go to people that don't want to let go of their past?
I don't know. I mean, like, I'll be happy if we see Valentina because I kind of miss the IMU. So I'm hoping for it to be picked somehow. Even though that I know it's not gonna be that easy, Fira. I mean, like, who wants to let go that OP hero to be let out? But yeah, it depends on how is the coach gonna try to do for this one. So yeah, I'm still hoping. But yeah, here are Kimika versus Bigetron era here for the ban and pick phase. We're still waiting of what kind of hero that they will try to ban over this one because our Kimika will get the first pick while Bigetron will get the second pick. Esmeralda ban directly. They want to open up several hero, but just like what we talked just now, they won't let go of this beautiful Valentina. Sadly. Yep.
Valentina, of course, Esmeralda, maybe this meaning they want one more, or perhaps they probably bring in a previous, maybe a Benedetta also could be played here, and Akai still want a Franco might be. I just said Akai, they don't want to listen to me. They say okay, we don't want Akai, let's ban it out.
Yeah. They want to ban it out. They are respecting Fumi here with Esmeralda, with the Akai as well. Like she is able to use it properly. Maybe they want to shut down the XP later, so they will have chances to win over the laning phase later on. But yeah, Varamis is also like directly being banned by the side of Bigetron era. One more ban here for our Kimika. Remember, we will still have plenty of hero that is still open. 1-1 is still there. Masha is still there. Natalia, Julian. The options are wide here, very wide. Even if we can contribute the Vanny and also the Eve, including the Paquito, I think like the rest of the player from Bigetron is having like dilemma here. But they will be happy if there is several kind of hero that they can try to pick on the side of Bigetron, because our Kimika is actually banning over the Eve. They are respecting Sini. So at first they are respecting Fumi, now they are respecting Sini because they don't want this power hero to be picked by the side of Bigetron era. But 1-1, still a favorite to be banned.
Looks like it might be a Julian first pick. But Marsha had the right focus, but Bigetron will have Julian on their hand. They could also take in a Dyrot if they wanted to. A Dyrot could also be played right now. It might be a good fight.
Yep. But I think if they want to, they can try to pick over the Julian. Plus maybe I'm not really sure about this one, but Carrie is directly being picked by Bigetron. Like, they have a preparation here by taking Julian and also prioritizing Carrie. Like, usually we think Carrie to be picked like in the third or fourth phase, but no, it's not. It's actually they were like, okay, I will just take this Carrie. I don't care about anything else because I know that RRQ will be going for sustain. You will go for sustain drop. With Masha, the true damage coming from Carrie will hurt him back. And maybe they will be trying to take over the roamer, such as Franco. That is still available for RRQ, but no, they're not. They're just taking the clean. Another hero here, and Lilia. Okay, so this Masha is still flexible to be used as an XP laner or maybe a roamer from the side of RRQ Mika. And now, one more hero.
If you've seen how Bigetron Era and RQ did, it's super fast when they feel okay, we're going to do it. This is already our composition. We don't have to think anything. When they pick clean, when they pick Lila, burst damage, also burst damage. Three people have bursty damage, and the carrier is probably to counter react towards their Masha and Uranus on the side. It's a good plan because Uranus could have a good stability, can withhold towards Masha, can also cut the lane. So I think for both of them, they know what they have to do.
Very out Bigetron Era actually picking Uranus after seeing Lilia being picked by RRQ Mika. Like, they don't need to care about Lunox. They don't need to think about that one. They already have the XP laner and they are gonna be able to like giving a surprise about the jungle. It's still possible for Julian jungle. So after this, they might be going for the rumors. So it will be a surprise either mid laner or maybe the jungler that can be picked by Bigetron side. But Franco ban, Hilda ban. So they're limiting here the hero that can be picked by Vivian or Angie. But Grok still one of the hero that can be banned from the side of Bigetron, which we know Mika really love to use it on the hand of Angie because Angie able to actually give a lot of damage, and also the rotation is just like coming really good when Angie using over the ground.
Yeah, I have to agree with it. So Franco have been banned away. Probably another. Oh, they're focusing on Hayabusa instead of another roamer. I thought they would ban out Atlas, or maybe they are trying to force RRQ to take on an Atlas. So RRQ right now, their last ban, it might be a Link right now. They can ban out a Link, they can ban out a Paquito because Bigetron, they don't have their mid laner and also their jungler. They can also ban on a Sicilian if they wanted to, considering Yves have been banned away. Even a Xavier is a good ban.
Yeah, but Matilda is the one that's getting banned here. They want to limit the hero that can be used by Vivian because they still consider this Julian can go to the jungle or maybe go to the mid lane. So it's a very flexible one. So I think like right now Bigetron can try to pick over the tank first, the roamer first, which can be you mentioned Atlas, but I think Atlas is very good for Bigetron side. If not, they can try to pick maybe over Cho. Cho can do if they want to fight against Masha, because we know that actually whenever they fight with Masha, they want to exclude her to be put outside of the war. That's why they are gonna be picking over the Cho right here to at least disturb the pressure that can be given by Masha. But two picks here for RQ Mika. They're gonna be able if they want to pick over maybe. There's a lot of CC. I'm still thinking what kind of Ling is not really good at this moment, but Hanzo might do. If they are going for assassin though.
Yep. Right now I'm still thinking how the composition would be. We did a Cho roamer and a Lolita coming to really pressure on the carry with a Lancelot pick. What a good job by Team RRQ Mika. I really love the composition they did with the combo and also as a direct counter towards Team Bigetron.
Yeah, but Lancelot pick right here. Even though that they have a proper Lolita,
But remember, this Lancelot will have a lot of things to do. They have to jump to the backline. Well, they have the chain coming from Julian, the damage that can be given by Cho, and also the CC, and also Uranus that can jump, dance around inside of the land of dance. So this is a surprise. It's gonna be a Paquito. It's full hero to control the Lancelot. It's very wise, just like what I've mentioned before, like Julian as a flexible pick. They are like stopping the movement and they are showing an ability to try to control the early game from the side of Bigatron versus RQ. I'm not very sure who is gonna be waiting for this first game. It depends how they implement the strategy inside of the land of dawn. But yeah, RRQ Mika versus Bigatron Era with all of the heroes that they have. Kira, who do you think will get this first game?
Okay, on the first game, I'm leaning toward RQ Mika because of that Lolita pick. Especially Lolita is a good counter for a carry, and even though at the back lane they can definitely chase down Julian and carry. But who knows? Who knows? Because I want to see Cho and Roma. It might be a Cho Roma Paquito as the jungler. So let's see on game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to UniPin Ladies Series Championship, where we see both Indonesia team RQ Mika and Bigatron Era.
Yeah! This is the first game of Best of 5 series. Still with me, Bella Jade, and also Vera, the one who gotta accompany you guys for this battle between Indonesian teams, between RQ Mika and also Bigatron Era. For everyone that is wanted supporting Bigatron and also RQ Mika, don't forget to put the hashtag with hashtag VivaRQ and also his hashtag BTR win. But on the bottom lane, we are saying that actually some things happen. They're exchanging damage one to each other. But Masha, back again. Masha is a top Marathon player inside of the land of dawn. So definitely this Masha is gonna be very annoying just to check over the position from Bigatron Era side. But Ionic Age, Fumieko, try to disturb the presence of Lily Pinkan using the Ionic Age and also the Transcendent Word. But I think she needs to get back to the lane. She needs to receive it back, try to freeze the lane, try to control the movement coming from Lily Pinkan.
Yeah, so right now, let's see what's happening. Looks like Team RQ Mika did try to do a little bit more rotation, but Vival, we know how strong Paquito is trying to defend against a Lancelot. We have to remember a fighter between an assassin, it's definitely a burst damage towards the fighter. So it's a good pick by Team Bigatron with that Paquito. But I'm hoping after level 4, maybe on the 5th or the 3rd minute, it might be a better chance for Team RQ Mika.
It's still a possibility here. Depend how they are opening up and implementing their strategy. Like Lele Pinkan, based on the theory, like Lele Pinkan need to jump towards Chal or maybe towards Ginny. But is it gonna be that easy since they have like Vivian with the Cho, since they have Vival as well with the Paquito, and also the Gyogoi, like the continuous damage that she will give is also gonna creating so much thing. But look at that one, actually she need to try to control the movement coming from the Lepika. The turtle is still there, Ash is trying to go back, but the Man of Blast able to hit the side and Chini is down. The first blood force to keep Arakim Mika, but Bumi Eiko able to take Gyogoi down, even though we are saying that actually the turtle will be taken by the side of the Bigatron Era. They are aiming 1 kill and they got 1 turtle. And now Fumieko still dancing with the Ionic Age, Transcendent Ward, and going for the orange buff. Will she be able to steal that one from Ash?
Oh, what a nice save. We will still surviving it and move away from the team fight. I love what's happening right now. RQ Mika, Dino, they can't overextend the team fight, so they back away. Same goes to Bigatron Ada. They understand each other's team. Black Shoe have been popped open to reset their skill set. But Vivian and Vival actually took a kill toward that Lilia. Could not do anything with the knockout, and Chell also punishing on the goal lane.
Yeah, I think like one by one from the side of Bigatron Era, trying to catch up with all of the lead that they can get. And Chell here looking very confident actually, facing Queenie in the laning phase. Like Queenie getting punished quite hard, and now they're gonna be doing like a little bit farming to the gold shield turret. Lolita is coming to the top lane. Vivian is checking the ambush. This is what she do, and Angie, will she be able to survive? Whale Breaker is gonna be open, and Ash cannot help Angie to survive. And see, Pikachu Era is just like not stopping the movement right now. They know they need to stop the movement coming from Lancelot. They need to stop the movement coming from Lelepikan. If not, they're gonna be losing in every aspect.
What I could see right now with Team RRQ Mika, they had to really make a Queenie. Oh, she was being gang over 4v1. Of course, it's a team of players on for Team Victor Era. Looks like Lily Pink should be a little bit more careful. Can he run away from me? Chasing her down. Looks like with Ionic, it's easy for Uranus to took out Marsha 1v6 finally, but Victor Era still moving it, pushing it forward. So it's a little bit hard for Team RQ Mika right now, especially they can't actually find a team fight that benefit us. The turtle will be starting right now.
Ho ho ho, they're gonna be aiming for the objective right here. 6-1 here in the first 5 minutes. And Ash will be chased by the presence of Fumieko. Fumieko will just jump, will just play with the Ionic Age Transcendent Ward along with the Consecration. That's the problem when you're facing Uranus and you already revealing your mid lane without having anyone else to burst her down. Uranus will be unstoppable. Look at the kill that Uranus have. 2.0. Right here, it's just like Steve taking control of her lane, taking control of the movement that people try to steal over the purple buff, but the rest of the player coming from Arukimika gonna try to defend it, even though that they are not defending the first turret in the bottom lane, which is taken by the side of Megatron Era.
Yeah, it looks like Team RRQ Mika, they feel like they're focusing on the jungle. They need their itemization, they need their farming. By looking over toward the network, 5k differences between Team RRQ Mika and Brigaton Era, and the itemization right now, Hunters have been bought by Viva. Ooh, there's been a lot of them, and Enchanted Talisman. We know they're going to be a faster cooldown for our Uranus compared to Lolita. Looks at Angie. Angie will be knocked out considering number blast at the back, but no one having it. What a waste by Team RRQ Mika. Bigger Era still staying strong, and top lane second tier turret would be taken. Queenie is all alone. I can't do anything for Queenie. Another free hit by Team Bigger Era. They move away, backs away, and finally go back to their jungle.
2 levels gap here. Chell and also Queenie need to get back, need to run away. All of the movement that's been done by Pikachu Era, they are just like marching their power, marching their movement, all of them towards Aruki Mika. They are trying to cut the movement from Lelepikan in the bottom lane. Chain is released, and look at the jab, look at the heavy left punch below with the Wave Dragon. All of them coming to the side of this Lelepikan, unable to run as usual. Masha. Now the turtle is back. The turret is down, and I think Megatron Era just gonna be trying to lead the gold and XP and everything on their hand.
Well, I don't know what would be happening right now. Looks like Team Vival, because Era got the turtle just now. Queenie, Queenie had a little bit more careful. Vival is coming in with a flick of Wheel Dragon at the back, a little bit off position for the Wave Dragon, but it's okay. They come back with the mid lane getting taken by Team Victor Era. But on the mid lane, they probably want Engine move away. Flicker have to be used, but Fumi Echo at the back trying to push over RRQ Miko. Victor Era forcing over RRQ Miko to be on high alert.
Yeah, high alert. Needs to be careful. 80 seconds before Lord coming to the land of Numenon Blast. Unable to take somebody else, but the Wave Dragon try to block over this Lilia. Nexus is already being used, but Ash, will she be able to survive this one? Because the rest of the player coming from the Getter Era is not stopping that. Vivian trying to be a bait here. Diogo able to take Ginny, but on the other hand, they are also taking this Ash down. So Ash NG is down, and they are going to be claiming this orange buff, while Marsha will still be busy going against Fumi Echo.
It's really hard for them to do it. Lily Pink, Marsha trying to take over Fumi Iko, but Fumi look at the regeneration. RRQ, that is a little bit more careful, and now all of the jungle on the RRQ side is actually being controlled and being taken over by Team Builder Era. Look how clean it is. There is no jungle left for Team RRQ Mika. They will be starving. There's no food to be eaten. They have to buckle up. No even a minute because they were freezing the lane. That Builder Era now is just waiting for the first lot.
Waiting for the first Lord, and I think Umieko will be a distraction again. She wants everyone to commit on her, like Umieko, Lele Pink, Queenie, and Ash, along with Angie, like 4 members directly going for her. And she's still dancing with the consecration. She is still dancing with the regeneration right here. Then the Lord is taken by the side of Vigation Era. They are wasting so much time to focus on Umieko, while the rest of the players coming from Vigation Era taking another lead. And look at the level. Look at, it's like X level 10. Well, Vivian, the rumor is also gonna be gaining level 10 right now.
I think it's really hard for Team RRQ Mika, especially with the lot walking, sliding on the bottom lane. The mid lane is also going to be taken. Look at the buff. Lily Pink wanted the buff, but it won't be easy because Carry was right at their backs. Moving on, Vival coming in. It will be a really heavy damage. AG has to be a little bit more careful. No more shift for a look at Shadow. So fast with the damage, and Queenie almost got taken off. Dominant Blast have been opened, but no one was hit. It was such a waste for RQ Mika because the lot have not yet reached here. Ash is in trouble, almost get caught by Vivian. Vivian comes to save on Chini, and this is a chance for Team Begato Era to open up Team RQ Mika inhibitor turret.
Oh ho ho, will they be able to get that one? Because the base direct in the bottom lane is gonna be the lead here. They want to aim for that one. The lot is gone, but look at the dance that is being done by this Umieko with the Ionic Age, with the Transcendent Ward, but the top lane and also mid lane base turret will be handled to the side of Vigation Era, and they are not stopping. They still have one minion that is marching to the bottom lane, and they want to aim for that bottom base, but they are gonna be like very patient about that one. Chal is just like so freeze right now. She got the item that she wants, but Umieko, concentration doesn't work. She survived for members from RQ Mika.
Yeah, because the creation at the right perfect moment, she needs to have to be a little bit more careful. Walks away on scratch. But Vival coming in, they looks like they wanted to on the bottom lane really bad. They almost took on the bottom lane, but a good try by RQ Mika save the day. And what I see right now is like a 10k goal differences, where with high and dry people really hopping on that 1v1 moment, and Chell finally took on the bottom lane, the mid lane, and the top lane. It's crack open. It's an open house towards Team RQ Mika. Mika only left with defending the south since there is no jungle at all on their side.
Yep, 27 seconds till the Lord come back to the land of dog. And RQ Mika only having 2 points so far with a difference of 11,000 gold. It's different. Look at the item that is been done by Quinn. Endless Battle, Blade of Despair, going maybe for the Wind of Nature to prevent the damage that is given by Kari. Well, we know it's Kari finishing the Thunderbolt, Demon Hunter Sword, and a lot of other items to just give the damage towards RQ Mika. Ash even doesn't have proper goal to have a proper item. He's unable to jump into the backside of Vigation Era, but Umieko will still try to distract the rest of the player coming from RQ Mika, but it's gonna be the point. It's gonna be the point. RQ Mika able to take that one kill.
Yeah, right now RQ Mika finally actually put on a good defense, but a second lot is moving in with the minion in the mid lane. Will they be able to clear it off, especially with Queenie on the side? Queenie don't have a kill just yet compared to Chell 302. So right now Chini is waiting to come in at the back. But with Angie on the back, that's where they're gonna come in towards someone, and they wanted to hit a Nominal Blast at the perfect moment. RRQ Mika coming out of fire, come back, looks like Chad has to run away, but Chad can't do anything. Lily Pickett crash it on her. Shall have been taken away. Bigger to Era, they have to be a little bit careful, but the Lord is still here. Angie had the back. Giorgio tried to save the day, focusing on the Crystal. Viva looks like with her clawing over the Crystal. Finally, they took on game number 1.
What a really good performance coming from Bigatron Era, how they are like very disciplined about their movement. They know what they want and they are guarding it right. They just like play very aggressive. Carrie got the item that she wants to, like how they are able to give the pressure by having Cho towards the side of Arakimika. Even from the Lancelot here, from Ash, unable to do the farm that she wants to. So she is lacking in the level, she's lacking in the item. And Lolita, that we are expecting gonna be a very huge moment for Arkimika, unable to do it. Because whenever she's opening up with the Numenon Blast, like the rest of the player from Bigatron Era is just like, oh, we just do the bait, so we don't really want to fight. And when they try to do it, like Lolita loses the chances, like most of the times. And we know that actually the cooldown for Numenon Blast is very long.
Yeah, too bad what. Okay, Lolita did try to do a Numenon Blast, but because of the front line wasn't too good for the Numenon Blast, it's really hard because even though Lolita is a roamer, even though Lolita is a tank, she's not a front line tanker. She had to be in the back to actually try to flicker Numenon Blast, or else the Numenon Blast will be countered. And here we go on the highlight just now. Fumi Iko got to Giogo, and it's a good comeback by Bigatron Era. And here Bigatron Era crashing over towards Angie, and Angie could not do anything all alone. Here we can see yet again Numenon Blast, but Shell got with a sprint, runs away, and Arkimika, they were forced to do a team fight.
Yeah, they are forced to the team fight over team fight, and Bigatron Era is just like not stopping her movement. She's just like, oh, I want to take this, I want to take that, and she's just like forcing the movement from the side of Arkimika. So Arkimika unable to do the farm that they are expecting, and they are like having a hard time to stop the movement coming from Uranus. Uranus is just like being the front laner from Bigatron Era that is unable to be stopped by Arkimika. They were expecting this Lalapinkan to be able to do something, but you know, the presence of Cho is just like stopping this Masha, stopping it. When we saw that one, it's just like, oh, it's very sad for Lalapinkan for unable to do much on this one. But 11 to 4, the 13 minutes inside of the line of dawn, 13 minutes 35 seconds, and Fumieko, even though that we mentioned a lot about Fumieko inside of the Land of Dawn as the sandbag here, but actually she only got the silver because she only participated in 2 kills inside of the Land of Dawn itself.
Yeah, but look at Vivian with 007 just now, but the highest damage. Oh my god, it was Fumieko and also Vival. But look at Fumieko really dashing out that percentage damage, doing consecration and also ionic edge compared to their jungler. It's a huge surprise towards me. And sadly for Ash, she can't do anything because of Vivian always coming in with the way of Dragon or looking up for a knock-up for their team. Good play by Team Bigatron Era, and BTR Vivian with 007 was the MVP of the no kill, no that. It's okay. I will help you towards your winning.
Ha 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 ha! This roamer became the MVP of the game at this game. This is the first game, but we saw a very good movement from the side of Bigatron Era. We still want to see different kind of thing. That's why maybe we will have a different kind of roster that can be shown. Like we don't actually from Arkimika, they still can exchange it, like Michelle, Queenie to be played for this match. And we know that actually Queenie's gameplay is actually quite readable because she is always like trying to winning her lane and not trying to get or maybe rotation or maybe anything. It's just like we gotta stay in the lane even though despite maybe the lane is in a very tough situation. And because Bigetron Era is focusing on the lane of Queenie, and Queenie unable to get the proper maybe laning, maybe item, maybe everything. They're just like desperate. How we can win this one if our carry, the one who's supposed to carry us to the late game, unable to do it.
I have to argue about it. It's really hard for them to do anything by it's still only the first game. We still don't know what's happening on the second game. Right now on the second game, Team RR Chirumika, they have to think it really through. They have to know what should they do because it was heavily dominated by Team Bigotor Era. And I love what Bigotor Era tried to do is actually maneuver into you pick or counter pick, but we still are the better team. And for RQ Mika, maybe their winning objective have to be like they have to find a safer place and have to find a safer position for it to be easier for them to execute a team fight.
Yeah, that is it. That is the first game. What we will just go for the second game. They really need to handle it better in the second game. How they are gonna be having a maybe better drafting. I'm not saying that Arki's draft is not really good. I think it's very good. It's very good, but they really consider that it can be done by Bigetron because Bigetron is doing some crazy draft here by having Kari in the first phase. Back again, usually when we are talking about Kari, they won't refill it in the very early stage, but they do in the drafting phase. When they are seeing Julian and Gary, they're supposed to what kind of hero that I want to have to face this Gary or at least first this one. But they're picking over Clint and Layla. Clint is a very good one. Even it's very good one. They can try to make using the quick draw, maybe the bombardment to give the damage towards the Curry. But if the others unable to do it, then it's gonna be having a hard time. Lolita and Lilia combo, it doesn't make sense as well. I know the purpose of making the Lolita is to hold all of the damage that is given by Curry, but it's just they lost the symphony over the draft that they have.
I have to argue. We know how crucial it is for them to have the right timing, but the execution wasn't developed. It's really heartbroken for us to see what happened on game number 1, but now it's game number 2 on our first draft pick right now. Would they ban out? Let's see. A 1-1 might be banned. Valentina also. Franco could also be banned out. Probably a prioritized ban. It should be Alice. Or maybe 1-1.
Yeah, it's still a possibility here, but Bigetron will be taking the first pick, which they want to take the hero that gonna be very good for them. Just 1-1, but no, they are the one who banned it directly. They have another plan. They want to take over the archive, perhaps, that can be used by Vivian, that can be used by Fumi, that can be used by Vival as well. So it's a very flexible pick. One thing that I also love from and one thing that I love from Bigetron is how they are able to pick hero that is very flexible to confuse the opponent.
Yeah, the flex pick is always showcasing will it be a jungle, will it be a mid lane, will it be a roamer? I don't know why they're checking out, and it's a good thing because whenever people are in doubt with their own ability, it's a high chance for Team Bigetron Era to actually win the game. Farmers have been taken out, and Akai, maybe a 1-1 won't be played. Maybe a Sicilian pick should also be banned away.
Possibility here, but Paquito is the one that being chosen to be banned on the side of Bigetron. Letting go Paquito 1-1. This smells like Assassin gonna be big here because Paquito is one of the counter for Assassin, but I don't think they will refill it yet. They want to take the Akai, but they also want to take over the Assassin. So right now from Araki, will they smell that one, or they just I don't think it's gonna be like that. I'm just gonna ban Valentina because if they I think Bigetron gonna be trying to get over that one. But yeah, coming again, Bigetron Will they try to ban over maybe Franco to respect that big hierarchy?
I think it's better if they ban out a lane or maybe a Beatrix ban. It's really hard because RQ has so large pool hero. It's really hard to actually think it
That
off.
is interesting. You mentioned Beatrix, but Beatrix is like being forgotten in the previous game.
Yeah, that's what I said. So maybe they are focusing right now, especially Beatrix is open with Yves not on the side, Valentina also. I'm leaning towards maybe the card.
Maybe, but there are plenty of heroes that is open, like Esmeralda, Akai. Here we go without Akai. So what kind of hero that Masha is there though for Bigatron if they want to play with Masha, but if they don't care about it, they can try to take another hero that is still available right now. Maybe just like Esmeralda that is being banned by Araki the previous game, or maybe they want to try to take over maybe towards the I think like Esmeralda is still top priority, so RQ will be taking over Julian, and they are able to take the Masha later on. So it's a possibility for them, bro. But I'm not sure. Like Esmeralda is easily countered by Dyrot as well.
Yeah, but and have you seen on game number 2? It's really hard for them to actually pick the first pick, considering it's only the second game, but it still took a long time for them to actually perfect the first pick. And the first pick would be Esmeralda. Direct would be open to be the direct counter. They could also use a Brody if they want to. But let's see if they would, especially with an Esmeralda on the left side. What could they do? What miracle can they be play at? So it won't.
Beatrix, Franco, you were mentioning Dyrad. I do agree with all of them. Julian, and maybe taking over Beatrix, so Bigatron won't take that one. Or they are taking Uranus. That is very brave. I mean, like Uranus is good. They're gonna be exchanging damage and also like cutting minions. That's what they're gonna do for the first 5 minutes. But Beatrix is still way open. Atlas Beatrix is gonna be a very good pick for Bigatron, actually.
Yeah, right now with Uranus and also Julian, they do have the CC. They do have the early game match up. So Bigatron, they can't play early game, or it would be too hard or too difficult for you. So what I would like, Beatrix is to be played. Probably I would like to see a Link, maybe a Hayabusa also. But it looks like they would play on a Lolita. Are they trying to showcase that they could do it better?
Maybe because of the combo as well, like the Menon Blast, Falling Star Moon, the Nibiru's Patient, they will be able to like combo it with all of the skills that they have currently with 3 heroes that they are having right now. But from the side of Araki Mika, with this kind of draft, I prefer like to have Diggy on this side of Araki. But remember, the Uranus will be the only frontliner coming from Araki Mika. Means that Araki Mika needs to have like more good hero, but carries also can be picked here from the side of Araki because with Lolita and Esmeralda, it's gonna be very tanky coming from the Gatron. So it's a good option. It's either they want to get it or not.
Yeah, so for now, I don't know what will be happening towards the game as game number 2 starting. Just a carry. It's still a good pick for Esmeralda, but a Lolita counter, it's like a double-edged sword. It might be your win, it might not be your win. And for the 4th ban, they're still looking for the mid laner and also the jungler. What will they be deciding it off to?
Yep. And Karina ban right here coming from Araki towards Bigatron. They don't want the Karina to be able to jump to the backline, especially towards the carry. And it's gonna be a hassle since with the immune of physical attack, it's gonna be creating so much things. But I was very confused why they are banning over the Lunox, but I do realize they don't want to melt down this Uranus on the side of Arakimika, but there is still a possibility here for Kagura to be back, or maybe another burst hero that can actually stop the Uranus itself. Because we know right now Uranus and also Esmeralda is unstoppable so far by the heroes that they are having. Okay, Kari can try to get Esmeralda and Lolita for the late game, but will she be able to handle the laning phase against Beatrix? That is going to be very painful, with maybe might be going for the Wesker and also Nibiru side, but Hilda is the final hero to be banned by the side of Bigatron era.
Yeah, okay, I'm a little curious because on the second match, both of the team, they actually picking it slower compared to game number 1. So, is that a secret right now? I don't know. And look how hard it is for them to actually pick one hero. I think because of game 1, they were too focused in game 1. So they have to, okay, we have to stop a little bit. Let's take a rest. And that is what happening. So they slow down their pieces just for the draft pick, because they have to know. For me personally, I think draft pick actually give you like 40% of wins, especially if you know how to do it and how to execute a good draft pick. So, and it might actually work right now. Comparing for beginner era, they still need 2 more players. They are looking for a jungler and looking for a mid laner. So who might it be? It could be the stars above, it could be something else, but they are still waiting. What are they going to pick or choose? For me, I would prefer it to be a Sicilian.
Amon, I mean, like, Amon can try to jump and also giving the burst towards Akari and also Uranus, but actually it's gonna be Balmon with the lethal counter along with Sicilian that can they drag for the late game. Who will be the final hero to be picked by the side of Kimika? Is it gonna be a jungler or mid laner? Because Juliet is still a very flexible pick here. If they want to play they can try to pick over Xborg, maybe. No. I don't think it's gonna be Xborg. But they need someone to jump to the backline. So another assassin may be coming from Arcana. And here you go. Hayabusa. Sanju.
So looks like Hayabusa, Lolita. I don't know who I'm leaning towards. I feel like we're gonna have a chance, but at the same time, I really like what RQ is trying to make of. But who knows what's gonna happen here? It is for game number 2. Because Ella versus with RQ makeup. I'm so excited. Jeff is so excited also. By the composition, I might move towards Team Bigoton Era, but who knows? On for the second game right now, and I'm hoping maybe there will be like a skirmish fight, a small fight for them to do so.
Yep. We will just jump into the land of dawn. Here we go. Second game of Best of 5 series final upper bracket match here between 2 Indonesian team here. Between Bigatron era and also Arakimika. Don't forget to put your hashtag in the comment section below. It's gonna be Viva RQ and also hashtag BTR win here. But yeah, I want to talk a little bit about the draft coming from Arakimika. For the late game, we know that they have Uranus and also Kakari that can be very tanky to the late game, and also like punishing the players coming from Bigatron era by having Esmeralda and also Lolita. But remember, for the late game, Ash will be falling down, but Shuriken will be popped a little bit towards Vival and also Vivian. But I don't think they will be committing towards this condition right now because they don't have a proper damage yet.
Yeah, right now they have to be a little more careful. Queenie almost getting put down, but it looks like Queenie doesn't want to back away.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be focusing on things that they've been doing. So yeah, so far right now from the side of Bigatron era, they're just gonna be trying to push back towards Arakimika. Remember, Kini is one of the players of Cecilia that can play early game Cecilia, and one bad impact here with the Frostmourne Shield, Lelipika is still able to survive, but I don't think not for long, since Fumieko will be taking her down. Lelipika is down, and the rest of the player from Steam seems like Bigatron era is a little bit pressured by the presence of Hayabusa.
Yeah, so right now we see Mega Era is actually moving more aggressively on this game later on. A carry about our lightning will have to be a little bit more careful. Okay. And for now, Team Mega Era didn't know who to pick of who to actually check this. It's really a game of good communication have been dealt over by Team Mega Era, and once again Ash is stuck all alone. They have to make a run for it, but they could not do. Will they be representing us? Might be, and a double kill towards RRQ Mika.
Yeah. PBR getting caught right there, a point that is lit towards Arakimika's side, and they are trying to go to get another kill, but NG in a very bad situation, falling star won't happen, and Viva will be taking the kill, and it's also an assist for Cine here. So right now we get Short Era leading by 2-1 in the kills area, and also the turtle, because they are playing objectively, while Arakimika, they really need to come up with new plans, like how they are gonna be trying maybe to shut down over the beat shakes, focusing on that one, or maybe on the Sicilian, rather than going for Balmont or maybe going for Esmeralda, which is not the hero that they need to focus. The targeting needs to work perfectly coming from our Kimika's side, since they need more time to the late game.
Yeah, right now I think they're playing a little bit too aggressive, especially on the killing. Even it's only the third minute, but they were already trying to start on the turtle, not noticing the fringe box at back.
Yeah.
What? I think for now we might see how good Patron Era is, especially on how the rotation might be. Right now, sadly, Lele might be taken away, but not enough for them. I think this is where we actually wanted to go forward, but it's not something easy to go forward. Is whenever they see someone else on the backing. Bigatron Era, they try to clear off the wave, but even on the wave, it's not something easy for them to do that. RRQ Mika, they have to only stuck over here with the responsibility of trying to clean up the lane. Of course, top lane probably have to be taken down. But will it be okay? Yes, it will. And finally, it's something you could actually see. Oh no, Vival is in a little bit more trouble. But come on, that's not the correct position or the correct opponent for them.
Yeah, but look at that one. Queenie will be taken down after heavy movement coming from the side of Bigetron Era. They want to aim it, and they got it. And Lele Pinkan right now back again facing Fumi Echo, and this Fumi Echo is not stopping. She's just giving pressure over pressure towards Lele Pinkan and Bigetron Era. Now, lately, they're charged in the bottom lead. Not only that, they're still trying to clear away from the play and trying to get over all of the movement that has been done. They are leading by 2,000 to 3,000 gold so far in the first 5 minutes. And look at this one. Angie is trying to rotate bottom lane to try to get over the position of Bigetron Era, but the better last hit, and they will try to get over the hero from the side of Arakimika. And now, actually, from the side of Bigetron Era, they need to calm down a little bit, need to move a little bit, and I think they need to control the early game.
Yeah, right now I think both of the team are trying to actually save. And it's really hard. Oh no! If Viva finally have been taken down, this might be a chance for them. Looks like Viva will be next. Shadow Kill have been popped open. Chini comes away, but actually it's not really that safe. While the buff has been taken, they will also be taking on Team RRQ Mika. And for Team RRQ Mika, they have to be a little bit more careful if they want to survive the game. Because Eda didn't know where to find the opportunity, where to find it. And looks like a little ping again and again would be an ugly battle if Lily Pink died over there.
Yep. But Chow right now with the sniper mode right here, people still trying to get back a little bit, try to give some point, but no, she is unable to do that. She's getting caught right there and getting punished by the side of Arikimika. Arikimika looking so good so far, taking 3 kills and able to stop the movement coming from FIFA twice, not only once, twice. But Ash, now Ash is only able to do like not joining the war. She's only able to maybe going for the lane clearing wave and split pushing. What we know that actually from FIFA, she's leading level 10 and she is gonna be good for the team fight. Well, in the pink card right now, try to give the information where's the position of Bigatron, and they are gonna be focusing to get over that one. And maybe Little Pink card will try to steal over the purple buff, and she did it. She's not. Actually, it's gonna be on the side of Bauman, I think.
Yep. So now I'm still thinking what could they do. Looks like the top lane will be not only steal but also he pay with his body. So it's much more easier for Team Battle Era 3v3, but the gold division is still on him. So it's quite a moment just now.
Yeah, quite a moment right here, quite a pressure that is given as well. But right now, Chow using the sniper and also Nibiru mode. Maybe she is going for the Blade of Despair. After that, Malefic Roar, and maybe going for the Hunter Strike is going good as well, because penetration to helps to take down the member from Archivika. But look at that on Pipian, actually receiving so much damage, but at least he's wasting the resource coming from Arakimika, and it's giving chance for Bigatron Era to do something else instead of getting the war towards the moment with the Vivian right there.
Yeah, so currently right now, the bad for me, Eco want to Queenie, but it's not easy. Look at the light will be forced usage by Queenie and a lot on a side. Will this happen? And who might be the fastest hand mechanical fan? So let's check everyone. I think for me personally, they have to be a little bit cheating. Took on a kill. Angie is in trouble, but thankfully not enough to put up a fight. Cecilian with a conceal right now. It's really hard for them to do anything, especially letting on Vivian as a EXP laner was not a good decision. But right now, what they could actually focus is for team big. Actually, I can focus on the team fight. Focus on making or finding that small mistake for you to capitalize on it. Chini took out Queen. Suddenly, all house is getting quieter and quiet.
Yup. And 3 kills on the side of CD 302 means like 100% participation in every team fight. And she's going maybe for a defensive card. Maybe going one of the items that is going to be very good for facing the Leprechaun, because it's going to be burning the percentage of HP towards Arakimika side. Not only that, we see that actually this child already finishing the Blade of Despair and going for another thing. While this Uranus, I think like this Uranus need to make over Oracle to just like prevent all of the damage that can be given by the side of Team Bigatron Era.
Yeah, it's not easy right now for Team Bigatron Era. Like at that, they wanted another kill. Shadow kill is not enough. Second class bad fist will be the crack open up if you want to. They're coming into the what? Team RFK Mika have to back over. Bigatron Era comes in and they wanted a kill. Now Chini gets another kill. And what will happen? They have to move back yet again.
Yup. Glowing one is finished on the head of Chini, and now they are marching 3 lanes directly towards our Kimika. Even though in bottom lane we are seeing that actually Lelepikan stopping the movement here from the minion, but the Lord is still marching off the top lane. And the Lord, where is the Lord going? Because of the barrier that is being opened by Angie, he is moving to the other side. That is very unique. I never see the Lord that is going a little bit from the orange buff side towards the base of Arakimika. But look at that one. The Lord is still there, and the player from Arakimika receiving too much damage by the back, impact, angling claw, back fees as well. And here you go, mega kill for City, and she's not stopping. She still aim for more, even though Lelepikan again creating problem by pushing the bottom lane.
Yeah, so right now I don't know what could they do, especially Bigatron Era. They wanted to finish it over, but our Akumika, they stay strong. They know what to do. They swoop in, take on a kill, and then swoop them out. And look at how Bigoton Era tries to actually clean it off with a team fight, but it's not something easy, especially with a Lolita that have not been dead just yet. But Lily Pink is in trouble. They wanted to kill her, but and now it might be taken over.
Yep. One little counter and a half coming from the Beatrix. Able to secure Lele Pinkan right now. And Chini gonna be taking the purple buff, which is a good one because we know Cecilia with the purple buff means like Cecilia can rule over the world. 4-0 and 400% still participation coming from Cini here. Using the mystery shop, and Celia will be going to the mid lane along with the players from Alchemica, and it's 25 seconds before the Lord coming back to the land of Dawn. This is not the moment for people to have the buff, you know. Like you see the child already having the orange buff and Chini having the purple buff. Means that she is considering her teammates to have more. Even Vivian stealing the purple from Alchemica. What happened?
Yeah, I think for Team Bigoton Era, they try to execute it perfectly compared to game number 1, but game number 2, something's happening. I can't get my finger get through it. Archimica, they try to put it on a late game because they're waiting for Cuny right now, and a lot is Vivian at the back, but no one was there. Gyokoi is coming in, but Vivian still have been pressured away. Oh, Vivian have to use Flicker, forcing out the Flicker right now, and they can't do any. Lily Pink actually took out a hit, but not enough. Oh no, Lolita Vivian have been dishes out. Her health melted like butter, and now for the Lord, it's a good time for them to start a lot at the back. Also, they wanted to run away 3v3 and also Julian knock up someone, but not enough for them to do anything.
Yep, not enough, and still wanting to see more right here. And we are going to be witnessing what is actually going to be happening for this one, because right now Haskell is also being done by the hand of this child with the Beatrix, and Queenie is still trying so hard to finish the item that she needs for this one. But we are seeing from the side of team Bigatron Era that actually this Balmon is going full on the tanky one, while for this Hayabusa is still wanting for another item damage, but Lord is still there. It's ping pong, but who will take this one? Lele Pinkan is taking the bait. What will happen to them if they give him this city? It's just like so huge, along with the Lolita right there, along with the damage that is given. I mean, from the Vivian, it's just a good opening, but Hayabusa is still waiting in the ambush. She is still waiting, and she jumped into the walls. Jill taking her down.
Oh, not enough. Look at Jal with the whisker being used as shotgun to her head. Hayabusa, Gyokoi can't do anything, and the top lane will be safe because Lolita coming in safer on Bigoton Era currently right now. What will happen towards the Lord? Where will the Lord go? Will they be able to perform this better on the third game? But for now, look how the Lord will be moving towards the mid lane. They won't even be putting down the minion because they want it to be at the freezing the lane, making sure everything's okay. And lastly, Viva have been taken away.
That is so crazy. All of the movement that they are doing, but in the Mana Blast hits again right now. And Lele Pinkan is down. It's unstoppable right there. But Shell is also destroying the base turrets is being open. Now they're going to be aiming for the main base right here. What will happen? Sanguine Claw batteries got inside. They are not doing it yet, but the Falling Star. Ooh! The Echo trying to open up and wave of the music coming. What will happen to base? Target right there, even though that they are still trying to move in, but Gyokoi is being the target from the side of the city. Killing streak, we need to stop it, but to be able to stop her, and the base is also been taken by the hand of Bigatron Era. 2 points so far.
Wow, Team Bigatron, it was a little bit wishy-washy, especially it took a lot of time for them to win, but they finally won it. Look what happened on Team Bigatron just now. didn't know what to do, what execution. They already planned it. Like I say, if they meet the same team on the previous league, they already planned how to beat it and they execute it. Love it. I love when people will play on the back lane. No one was noticing what she was doing. And lastly, with a cry of help, taking on the Crystal, making it a 2-1, and left, we are in match point.
Yep. 2-0 right now for Bigetron era towards RRQ Mika. Having a hard time here for RRQ Mika. Will they be able to take the third game later? Because it's going to be a huge moment right here. Bigetron era winning 2 consecutive games here. Gonna lead them into like having upper hand in the psychology and everything. Like the mental will be determined a lot for this third game later. But yeah, this is the highlight for the second game. How we are seeing how disciplined Bigetron era try to bait over the Lepikan. They have the proper targeting. When they want to get over Vumi Echo, they go for it. And the CC that along with the real effect that they have, creating so much trouble for RQ Mika since the lethal counter, Falling Star Mode, Sanguine Claw, Bad Fist, Bad Impact, like a lot of things that they have is also like making RQ Mika struggle to even jump in towards the beginner era side. And choosing over Hayabusa is still one of I do get that Hayabusa is one of the hero that they want to play as an early game hero, but when you are seeing Esmeralda along with Lolita, do you really want to go for Assassin?
Yeah, I think for what we can see over here, Latsu on Chini, 6. Look at the divine glaive, glowing one, burning, and also with the burst damage coming through with Shell, also with Blade of Despair and Heart's Claw, and also Blade of Hypothesis have been brought by Shell as the marksman. Pretty interesting item compared to Queen. Sadly, Ash can't do anything because by the composition of Bigetron, they are having a sustainability hero. You can actually pit them with a Hayabusa. It's not strong enough to took Obama, not strong enough for Lolita, not strong enough for Esmeralda. So the timing and the way of the position of Team Bigetron, they were actually huddling over like, okay, let Mika do it to us, let Mika do this to us, so they can run away and showcase a better play. And this is why because of era, they understand the position, they understand what to do.
Wow,
But this time,
coming from swinging right there as a million, giving so much damage. 84,000, it seems like the damage that is received by Yogoi plus maybe Ash is coming from Tini only. It's so much damage until the rest of the players from Arakinika need to make a lot of defense mechanism by the items that they have. But Queenie, the one that we are expecting to have like very good damage for the late game, is topped by the presence of the players coming from the Bigetron era. Like they directly kept late enough for Esmeralda to be tanky people to have a proper damage, or maybe Chal to have the item along with the Sicilian. This is why we are banning Tini to use the Sicilian. We don't want Tini to use it. And 607 make this Tini with the Sicilian MVP of the game. It's like playing crazily good for this one, but that's it for the second game. We will see what is actually going to happen for the third game. But before we're jumping to the third game, we will take a short break. So don't go anywhere because we will be back for the upper bracket match between Bigetron era versus Arakunika instead of the UniPin Ladies Series 20% Championship 2018.
yeah, so stay tuned. We'll be back after this commercial.
Sudah mulai bisa mendapatkan weakness, harusnya bisa melepaskan seorang Viva. Viva! Lele-nya juga ikut membantu, tapi masih ada Paladin.
Damage luar biasa dengan lightweight yang ada akhirnya menumpaskan Miko double kill. Kekuatan seorang Hyun. Damage dari Miko datang dan tanggulan tipe. Tarian rangsa telah pun lagu keponya bergerak mencari Hyun. Hyun dalam bahaya.
Kamay ng ating Tego Adjo samantala din si Bibi papasok. Si Amorin naman doon sa bandang likod. Libreng-libre itilatag ang kanyang mga paniki. Pero si Taro gusto papasok.
Another inheritance is being taken down. Benjamin taking down. It was a good shot for the Savior. You can see they still keep struggling, but Rory has been killed by the Julian. As you can know, it was a very good call. Look at that.
New skin ready.
Udah mulai bisa mendapatkan weakness, harusnya bisa melepaskan seorang Viva. Lele-nya juga ikut membantu, tapi masih ada Paladin.
Damage luar biasa dengan lightweight yang ada akhirnya menumpaskan Miko double kill. Kekuatan seorang Hyun. Damage dari Miko datang dan tanggulan tipe. Tarian rangsa telah pun lagu keponya bergerak mencari Hyun. Hyun dalam bahaya.
Kamay ng ating Tego Adjo samantala din si Bibi papasok. Si Amorin naman doon sa bandang likod. Libreng-libre itilatag ang kanyang mga paniki. Pero si Taro gusto papasok.
Another inheritance is being taken down. Benjamin taking down. It was a good shot for the Savior. You can see they still keep struggling, but Rory has been killed by the Julian. As you can know, it was a very good call. Look at that.
in, ladies and gentlemen, to the third game of the second match of the day. A final upper bracket right here between Arakimika against Bigatron Era. That is competing two Indonesians right here for one slot in the grand final.
Yeah, who will fight it off with Team Smart Omega on the lower final bracket? We have to see later on, but this is game number 3. Will Team Arakimika be able to steal one game from Team Bigatron Era? Oh, will Bigatron Era actually made it with a 3-0 win? We will see later on the game. But everyone who's watching, don't even forget that we also have a lot of giveaway for you. If you want to know about our giveaway, tune into UniPin, log in into your account and do your top up at least 50k credit, and you might win yourself an extra MLBB diamond and even a cashback from UniPin.
Yay! Don't forget to top up your diamond right now. We get your new skin. And we'll be going for the third game of the day, which is gonna be new draft day. Because back again, for everyone that is just joining this channel, who doesn't know yet, this is gonna be a global ban pay coming from Team Bigatron Era versus Arakimika. For the whole series, it's gonna be global ban pick, only reset on the 7th game. But this is only like third game, and Arakimika, with all of the pressure that is given by the first and the second game, they really need to have a better draft for the third game, because this is do or die. Or not, they will be fallen to the lower bracket, will meet Omega Express.
Yeah, they don't want to be on the lower bracket. It's really hard to beat on Smart Omega also. So it's really they have to go all in for Team Arakimika. But Team Bigatron, they probably have their own plan. As Miranda have been banned away, Marshall also have been taken away. No EXP lane just yet. Valentina, definitely a huge ban. We know that Valentina won't be able to use I am you. What an annoying poking hero. But Paquito is now being banned away. Looks like they don't want a jungle Paquito.
And it also can be a respect coming for Lele Pinkan, because we know that actually with Esmeralda, with Takito, like Lele Pinkan can like really strong in the laning phase. So that's why they are trying to ban over the hero that she's been using. But Masha and also like Miss, they still don't want this kind of hero to be open inside of the line of dawn. But definitely Arakimika will still have the chance to pick over the Beatrix. That is very possible not to be banned in this kind of ban.
Yeah, I'm still trying to focus on what will they actually do respectively. Will they actually ban? Oh, looks like 1-1 is yet again being banned on Valentina. Team RQ is going to open on Valentina. It's a dangerous risk if they do it. Bigatron definitely going to take on that Valentina if it's wide open. Xavier is also here. Julian couldn't be played by both of the teams. So what is on RQ mind right now? If they're letting go on a Valentina, it's a high risk for themselves. So I don't think they need to think long just banning in a Valentina. But no, and Akai is being banned with Valentina. Finally have a chance to actually go into the traffic. And like we know, Valajiv, we can't do anything. If Valentina is open, definitely someone's going to take it for the team.
Yeah, but maybe they're aiming for something better right here. But Eve is directly being locked along with Benedetta, that can be used by Lele Pinker or maybe by Ash. So these two heroes with a very good Ariel will be back with a like the vital blow with the real world manipulation. While we know this chaining with Valentina will be I am you, and we will be seeing two real world manipulation at the same time. That's gonna causing so much trouble right here. But Bigatron, after taking this Valentina, what kind of hero that they are proceed to take next? Because actually, even though that Valentina is a very OP hero, but they really need somebody to have a really good opening with that one. And actually, it's Cloud. So they want to drag this game for late game with this kind of hero that they are having, along with Matilda that can lead someone before they get caught by the guiding wind.
I'm still guessing. I'm still guessing why would they left on Valentina, because Valentina could actually take on or let the front and below. Eve also. So what could counter on the mid lane, especially with Matilda on Megatron side. So it's a good cover, Matilda, and Brody might be helping, but all this hero is actually giving more spaces to Bigatron era, especially in terms of power spike. Because Valentina on level 4, all of his ultimate could be could be utilized towards Team Bigatron. So I'm still guessing why they would like Valentina to be wide open and Karina also be taken out of the proportion. This might be a chance for a Lancelot pick, or might be a chance for maybe a Roger pick could also be happening.
Options to be open right now, but Natalia, that they don't want. Is it gonna be like Hanzo to be contested right here? Because like, whenever we see Natalia, like it's also like because they want to have a backliner that can give like a lot of things to be shown, or maybe Bigatron will be going for lane that is still available, even though that they have Brody, but still lane is gonna be very happy to move around to just like giving so much damage. But we are saying that actually this glue is being banned, so they are limiting hero for the XP laner. They are respecting Fumi right here, but we know actually if they doesn't need a big things, they can even use maybe a Halid. I know it's a long forgotten Halid, but with Halid they can try to maybe cancel the ultimate from Eve, maybe aiming at Brody, so a lot of things can happen. But one pick first for Araki Mika before they're going for Bigatron side. With this kind of hero that they can pick,
Ooh.
maybe going for Roamer first.
I did not expect a glue ban, considering
It's
a
respecting Fumi.
glue should be a good pick for Tipigatron, but RRQ for now, who would be their EXP? No, who would be their Romo and their jungler? Maybe looks like a Hilda will be brought in by Team RRQ, and then might be maybe they would took on a very tanky mid jungler later on, but for Bigatron era, it's a smooth sail with the burst damage on their side. Looking for a roamer right now. It might be there's still an opening for Kufra if they wanted to.
They do already have the Roamer by having Matilda on their
yeah.
side.
I'm so sorry about that.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
okay. I mean, like
the
they
goal
are
laner,
gonna be
yeah, they're
aiming-
waiting for the goal laner.
Yeah.
I mean the EXP laner.
Yeah, I mean like the XP laner is still available right now, so they're gonna be thinking about that one. But with this kind of hero, I think like if they'll be able to use Ruby or maybe another CC that can proceed with everything, it's gonna be very good. But turns out it's gonna be Yuzhong plus Baxia. Oh wow, interesting. I mean like based on the hero, I'm like very confused. I'm very confused of who will be playing in the early game. Like Valentina is not too early. Cloud is definitely a late game. Yuzhong is a 50-50. Baxia, do they have enough damage in the early game?
I think they would, especially with Valentina poking on the mid lane and also Matilda. We have to remember Matilda Soul Bloom definitely have a high percentage damage on the early stages. And Aaron coming unexpectedly. By the draft pick, I have to go with Bigatron Era, but I want to see what can RRQ do with an Aemon on their side. We have to remember this is a Baxia jungle. It's not something easy that an Aemon could burst down. So, in terms of firepower, I definitely give it to the Bigatron Era, but RRQ Mika, they probably have a setup. They probably have a strategy on how to use a Benedetta, Yves, and an Aemon, especially on the lineup. Trying on towards Bigatron Era, I don't know, Valav. It's something fishy is coming. It's going to happen later on.
Yeah, I do agree. It's something fishy because just like what you've mentioned, Aemon is just like very, very, very squishy, but unable to burst really fast unless they have a really, really lead in the early game. But yeah, we will just jump right now to the land of to see and witness who will take this third
Welcome
game.
to USC 2020.
Sorry, is it gonna be a 3-0 for the side of Bigatron Era, or maybe Kimika will try to lead this game to the fourth game. As we know, for me, my opinion right now, like Bigatron Era doesn't have like proper early damage. Well, for our Kimika, they have it. They have it because they have Hilda, they have Amon, they have Gyugoi with the Yif right there. I mean, like, all of the heroes that they have is early, but NG almost getting caught right here, still trying to run away. The Soldum is there, and I think they will be aiming at that one, even though the NG now is staying in the ambush and survive.
Looks like Gyugoi had to be a little bit more careful for the year for Angie. Once she's a Hilda, it's so easy to get a regeneration whenever she's hiding over the bushes. So it's a smart play by Team RRQ Mika, but a heavy rotation by Vika on the top lane. Lilith Ping is not afraid of Fumi Echo. It's not yet level 4, so they have to be a little bit more careful, a little bit more strategized.
Yep. Be more careful, be more caution over every single move that they try to do here. But the Lepinkan with the Benedetta. We're seeing the top lane right now, Vival. It's trying to get over something, but Vival will be the first block on the hand of Ash after a lot of plays being open to her. But remember, chasing over Baxia, well, no. Baxia is a very tanky hero, while Cloud is farming with Brody in the for the laning phase. I don't think like Brody is gonna be having a very good time, but Ash will be taken maybe. But the life still going up. Ash still survived, but I think the rest of the player from Bigatron Era will commit, especially Vivian, to aim for Ash.
The shot essence by the Yulsong. It's so deadly and being secured by Viva by a Flaker Soul Bloom. And the turtle have been secured by Viva right now. The backs away. Vivian now helping on the mid lane while waiting towards a team Bigatron Era. On the top lane, RQ Mika looks like they're trying to take on the gold plate as soon as possible. Will they be able to make it? Especially one Yulsong will be back on top at the EX, feeling Queenie with such low health, but sadly he can't do anything towards Shell.
And now it's like 3 minutes instead of the Land of Dawn. Like, it's quite passive coming from Arakimika when we know they have the early game draft to be able to be brought by Arakimika towards Bigatron Era, but they don't. They just like play stably, even despite all of the advantage that they can have with the heroes that they have at the moment. But Mieko in the top lane facing Lelepikan one more time, but I don't think it's gonna be very easy for Fumieko to fight Lelepikan because the ability of Benedetta to just like run away from all of the opening that is being brought by Fumieko. But yeah. On the other hand, we are seeing Sini here with the real world manipulation opening it up, but been stolen by actually Gina stole it and Yoga used it, but Ash is taking that Matilda down, and Ash is down on the hand of Vival. But not only that, Lelepikan still aiming for Fumieko, electro final blow, but I think like Fumieko will survive this one.
Yep, what a nice good comeback for Team Bigatron 2v2. But the goal difference is not showing a lot of network differences. I could understand why, because RRQ Mika, they look like they understand now how to play with Team Bigatron Era. They probably going to slow down their pieces to make sure there's time, to make sure there's enough places for them to get their farming, to get their jungle. And for now, I have seen how proactive RRQ Mika is, and Team Hunter is already ready for shell. Anna Genius 1 for us. So that's the burst damage versus attack speed here. And I think a burst damage might be better because look at Ash already kill off Shell. I already told you so. And the turtle now being contested. Sadly, it's still on the Team Bigatron Era's palms.
Yep, but Bigatron Era right now, after getting an advantage, they will try to go through the gold lane. This is like what they need to do since the early game, because they know with the draft that they have, they are gonna be able to do things like this. But you know, the backup that is coming from RRQ, they are not going to fight the gold lane, even though that shell is still available right there. Art of the Brave, NG will be committed by the Circuit Eagle from Vivian, but Genie is also there, and it's very hard for them to catch this Hilda because this is one of the runner inside of the Land of Dawn. But Fumieko finishing the War Eggs and try to Lelepikan versus Vival in Corporate Squeeze has been open, Phantom Slash, Electro Final Blow as is there as well. They will be trying to commit towards FIFA, but it's not looking so good since Lele Pinkan will be taken down in the hand of Team Bigatron Era.
Yeah, one more hit on the top lane. They're probably going to open up tier 1 turret. But look at that, Fumi Eco walks away, doesn't want to be too close. And Shah, as a wave Black Dragon, move her away safely, but not enough because she still went for a quick death and have to survive with her own body. Now with the rotation by Better Era, they have to be a little bit more careful because our Akimika, they know what to do, they know what to bring on their focusing. And looks like it might be a split push, letting it go, but Blazing Duel have been wiped him over by Queenie, not enough to go on a kill by Arba, Circling Eagle by Vivian. Finally took out that Brody and might take out Angie. Angie got in, Vivian is in a lot of trouble, but that's okay, they move backwards. Bottom lane might be where they could secure it, but what securing is actually where they took off a Chini. I still haven't seen a good Valentina I am you just yet.
Yep. But FIFA are able to take the shutdown. It's a huge gold streak. It's like around 100 until 120, 130 gold swings toward the side of Happy Valve. And stopping Ash after getting so much kills, it's gonna being a good revenue coming from Bigatron Era. It's gonna be swinging the gold higher towards Bigatron Era side. They are leading by 2,000 so far. Bassini, it's like, back again. Valentina is a very scaling hero, so going for the late game, it's gonna be very good because the is being open, focusing towards Queenie, but to real world manipulation is big open while we see that actually Vivian will be hold. Blazing Duet is there by Shell, and I don't think it's going to be one that is not, it's two of them being stolen in the hand of the sisters, Shell and Shinny, but Ash and Lashard is being open, but it's not enough. Look at that, it's the only thing, the 2 bar of HP coming from FIFA, and FIFA regen pretty fast to just like jump back towards Arakin Mika's side. Dragon Tail, petrified. What will happen to Ash? Ash will be down in the hand of Fumieko.
What an amazing gameplay by Team Bigatron. This is what mechanical skill wise, but they are on another level. We have seen how, especially for yourself, for me, Echo, she doesn't need to be there for long. She knows that her child assets is ready to took on a life, and it did. Mid lane have been taken Chini, playing it around. Real manipulation have been taken in by Chini, but not enough. She can't move for the Valentina. Backs away. Real manipulation now by Chini. Looks like it by JoJo's actually, and now they're backing away. But for me, Echo jumping in, won't left anyone behind. Lily picking inside, but Queenie also thought about member is not enough to kill anyone. And here are Akimika, they are still on the defensive side.
Defensive side here, 9 to the 6, 8 minutes going to 9 minutes instead of the land of down. And we are seeing the item that is been done by Valentina. It's going for the Genius one, and Chata Talisman maybe going for more defensive kind of situation right there. Oracle might be one of the playing that he wants to choose. But you know, with the damage that is given by Ash, like they need to make over the defensive. Athena shield might be going good as well, I think. I'm not really sure about that one. But for Cloud, finishing the Diamond Hunter Sword along with the golden stuff is the key. It's the sign that they are ready to do war, just like what they do towards Ash right here. And just like that, taken away by the side of Bigatron Era with the Art of Thievery coming from Chal.
Yeah, looking how the difference of 6k net worth, it's really hard for Arakimika. For Arakimika, their objective, they have to find a perfect way, but Queenie tried to move in with a damage, but the Blazing Web from Chill making it really harder. And look at that, they took on a lot easy. No one noticed on the lot, and Lily Pink tried to lose a split, pushing toward the bottom lane and safely took 1/3. It's not enough to actually gain back their goal differences from the game, and the lot will move toward the top or might be on the mid lane. Freeze lane being set up by Team Bigatron while waiting for the first lot, and the first lot is knocking on the top lane.
Yeah. But Lord marching to the top lane, bottom lane is still pretty much open. That's why Child is going to that area. He wants to take over the advantage to clear wave of the minion, take some gold, and maybe try to play with 3 wave management that is going pretty well for the side of Vigetron era. Alchemica, high ground wise here with the electrifiable with the real world manipulation, I think like they're still gonna be able to defend the movement from Bigatron era unless Bigatron era will try to dive in towards Arachimica and try to pick them off, force them to open up all of the resources that they have to clear the movement from Bigatron era. But will they did try to do that because we see that actually Lele Pinkat almost getting caught and the Lord able to take 50% of HP from the top lane, and Shell is not stopping. Look at people still using the Shield Unity here, try to press towards Arakimika, and they are almost getting that turret in the mid lane.
Yeah, coming in with all of their artillery circling eagle at the back. Looks like Angel is out to move away. Queenie have been taken down and Charles took out a turret. Look at Lily Pink trying to do something, but Ash might be in trouble. And even so, Charles have been taken out. Chini still took out another agent. Finally, a secure defense. Not enough, but 3 versus 3 is still possible for Team R Akimika to defend this. Team Victoria Era, they want to move away. Mid lane have been taken over, extended their stay. Bucks are finally shutting down. It's a breather for Team R Akimika because they could actually survive that attack.
Yeah, overextended, just like what you've mentioned, Fira. Like they stay for too long and they're too overcome it to get over the mid lane base turret. I do get that it's a very important lane. They want to have the super minion going for the mid lane and also bottom lane, but it doesn't mean that they can sacrifice their jungler though for that kind of situation, which is not a very good condition for our Kimika side. Sorry, our Bigatron Era side, but our Kimika side, at least they got the advantage for doing that. Blade of Despair, Wind of Nature, along with the Malefic Roar going for more tanky item, I think, for Queenie because she needs that defensive for preventing the damage that is can be given by Fumieko and also FIFA. But in the bottom lane, Lelepinkan facing Chao, and Chao have plenty of damage. And I think they want to jump in. They want to know what is the power that they can get. But look at that one. Actually blazing duet. Take that member down. And Ash still want to get with the endless chance towards Chao. And Chao will be taken down instead of Ash. What an amazing counter movement right there. But the board will be taken by the side of Bigatron Era, even though that they are losing a gold laner.
Yeah, I don't know if that trading is actually worth it for Team RQ Mika. Vival almost found out as thankfully Ash could recall safely because the lot is now on Team Utrecht and this is an enhanced lot, a stronger lot than the current before it. So it's not a good trade-off with a 1 kill and a lot. I prefer if they try to reset a lot, but what can they do? Thankfully Queenie is still in the game. They need to protect Queenie, they need to protect Ash, they need it to actually survive and took out at least Chell from the game. But now the Lord is kicking in. I like the final blow in the back. Lily Pink trying to move forward, but real manipulation trying to stop them, and fire load have been taken down. Black Dragon shooting it down, but as to a Valentina and Lily Pink to a Fumi Eco, it's finally a defense and probably a counter attack from Team R Mika. They're going to move forward later on.
Yeah, miscount. I think that from the side of Bigatron Era, they're the miscount the damage that they can give. But NG right now receiving so much damage that is given by Cloud right there. They won't chase it. But look at this one. Like the opening, like NG going for the backline, directly chasing over that, and the real world manipulation. They are staying too long instead of that one. They thought they can be able to try to stop the movement coming from their Kimika side, but they are losing to member, which is not a good one. And Sini, one of the hero that we need to be there to be present instead of the war being taken down in the side of our Kimika. And right now, our Kimika trying to balance the condition again. They are still trying to hold up the wave management, top lane, mid lane, bottom lane, because next Lord is in the last than 1 minute now.
Yeah, it's much more easier for RRQ and Mika to do their rotation now, but is it enough time for them to actually put out momentum or put on their guards yet? Because for the net worth difference, it's about 3k differences, and they still have a lot after that not yet been pitted down towards Team Bigatron era. Athena should have been provided for Shell. It's much more easier to survive from Ash. Fumi Eco tried to do something, but not enough. That bursty damage from Ash is really strong on the late game. It's already our 15 minutes, and the lot will come out sooner or later. Will it be a contested lot? Maybe, but for now, Bigatron era is focusing on getting all the answers, all the enemies that no one could actually drop by near them. And this is securing for Bigatron era later on, and on the 5th second. 3, 2, 1, welcome back. This is the lot that they have been waiting for.
That is the lot we are waiting for, but also the moment that RQ wants, they want to take the shell. They want to steal one of the core player, if they can, from Bigatron era side. This is 16 minutes instead of the land of that already. Radiant armor is in the hand of Vivian. We know that actually at this moment it's supposed to be Kimika's time because all of the damage that they can bring towards the late game. But Lord is being poked right here. NG, they'll try to give all of the vision towards the side of our Kimika, but Electro-Final Blow already being used right there. It's wasted because Bigatron era side, they are going to be forcing more resource to be opened from the side of our Kimika. They have still full resource here, while our Kimika needs to take the chances to pick up the players coming from Bigatron era. They are still trying to move around. They are still trying to Angie. CC is coming to the backline, but what will happen this time? Because Fumi is actually chasing for winning.
No,
while the rest of the
Angie!
players coming, Angie will be taken down. Not only that, they will try to go towards the Lord here. Even the Endless Shard unable to get close to Vivo, but Lele Pink out. The position is being exposed, and now they're gonna be trying to poke over Lele Pink, and then it's still trying to run away. The Lord's HP bar is going down very fast, and then zoning that is been done by Vivian. She's not stopping that. Real world manipulation is being crazy duet as well. What will happen next?
I like the find. Oh no.
By the head of Ash, but not only that, the player coming from American Big Guy, 3 players down at one cost at this time. Third memory that is being opened by Queenie, and they will take somebody out, but the credit strike, the flicker, everything else. Lele Pinkan, she wants to take somebody from Bigatron era, but it's not gonna be that easy.
Oh, finally! Team RRQ Mika, they got a lot, but can they survive? The damage being done by Bigatron, they loses their Hilda. It's not enough. Thornpop matters in the back, and the minion is here. A look at the focus bring down towards the crystal. Sadly, even though the light is on their hand, it was not your luck because Team Bigatron era did it yet again. It's a clean sweep by Team Bigatron.
It's not very risky movement actually, if I can be honest about that. Like, you know that actually the one that they try to do is actually forcing the moment, since they have like 3 members from the side of Bigatron Kimika that is down. So even though that the Lord is going and marching from the top lane towards the side of Bigatron era, they just like don't care about it. They just like, we can aim for the base. We can aim for the base. We want the base to be taken by the side of Bigatron era. That's what they are aiming for, and they did it. They did it. They focused. Especially for Chell. Chell's like, I don't care, guys. You guys try to distract the player coming from Arukimika. I just like gonna take this base without any. It's like take the base peacefully without anyone controlling the presence of Chell.
Yeah, I think for Team, it was too risky after drafting for Team RRQ Mika. For me, by the drafting itself, it's too risky, and because of it, it's really hard to contend towards the mid game and even the late game. They almost got it, but because of the risk, because Ash was not around and the minion push by Team BTL, we look back towards the highlight. Queenie took Arviva by the blazing duet time and time again with the win of nature, saving the day for Team Bigatron era, and coming in with Fumi Eco Shot assets, stealing all the lifesteal. towards Team RRQ Mika is making it harder. And coming in at the back, river manipulation being carried open by a Chini and a circling eagle. They have their CC, they have the good momentum. Letting Valentina go wasn't a good move for me. It's better for you to actually fight with an Akai compared to a Valentina, because Valentina, she could be anything she wants.
Yeah, she can be anything that she wants, but the Circle Eagle again, the presence coming from Vivian, it's just like giving so much things. She's not only taking 1 or 2 kills, she's getting plenty of important one. How she is committed to get the players from Arakim Mika, and how like this Chini with the Valentina to steal all of the, maybe with the real world manipulation, and try to maybe giving surprises towards the side of team Arakim Mika. And even though that is playing really well with this Aemon and trying to get kill over kill to, but it's only like what happened? What happened with me? What happened with Tribal? What happened with Fumi Echo? That respecting the damage from us by making over the Oracle. So see, they are respecting us really well, since like the burst that is coming from this Aemon, it's just like so crazy.
Yeah, it's really hard for Team Bigatron Hera to actually meet any errors, because you have seen how advantage it was to have a Valentina. And look at the Lord fight finally with the Blazing Duet at the back. They were focusing and Ash too on the Lord, but sadly he will overcommitted a team fight, and when he was trying to run away, it was not an easy way. Queenie got caught off. Immortality have been popped up for Queenie, and for me, Lilin Pink should not actually went back towards Team Bigoton. They were supposed to wait until they're clearing, and here it is where Cloud meet by Chill focusing on to end the game. They did not want to risk it with the lot in RIQ Mika's hand, and by the itemization right now, I want to see Chill. Yeah, there's a win of nature for Chill. She knows what to do. She knows that they can't give any damage towards that easily, especially with a Brody, a Benedetta, and also a Hilda on their hands. Compared to a Malefic Lord, that's why she was focusing on taking on a turret. And by the highest damage is also by Chill.
Putting Blazing Duet most of the time to just like let guys like struggling to handle all of the damage that they're having, and 9,000 damage that is given. It means like maybe the Gyogoy plus Queenie's damage is only coming from Chell itself. But Fumieko also with the contribution that she have to try to sustain all of the damage, even though Viva and Vivian is the one that holding the top of the list here for the damage taken by the side of Bigatron Era. But here we go. It's for the third game. We have of the game 4, 3, and 7. Kel with Cloud here 3-0 so far. Is proving Bigatron Era is one of the strongest queen of Southeast Asia so far. Inside of Ladies Championship for Mobile Legends, definitely. But yeah, that is all of the matches that happened today, but we will see the bracket, what is actually gonna happen, because tomorrow is the final day for USC 2022. I'm very sad already that tomorrow is the last day, Fira.
Yep, tomorrow will be the finals, lower bracket, and also the grand final. So it's a BO5, BO7. So let's look at the brackets, what's happening. We've seen ID9 has been knocked down. We have seen Reborn being knocked down, and Omega is striving towards the final lower bracket, and they will be meeting RRQ Mika. Looks like it's another Philippine versus Indonesia on the lower bracket, and securing on the grand final will be Bigoton waiting. Who is their last contender? Who will actually won right now? So for me, I'm going to say it's going to be a tough match for all three games, for finals and for grand finals, and also the lower bracket finals. So I'm so excited to see what's happening, and congratulations for all the teams actually being made it this far to be on the UniPin Ladies Series Championship.
Yeah, that is so crazy that tomorrow whoever wins from the lower bracket will be playing best of 5 and best of 7. So it's battle of stamina as well. Like how they are gonna be waiting for that one. But thank you everyone that is watching UniPin Ladies Series Multi-Station Championship today. This is like such an amazing match that we have for between Filipino derbies and also Indonesian derbies. That's how Fira call it. But before we're closing this up, we want to thank you once again. This UFC 2022 presented by UniPin, supported by Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We have media partners that always accompanying us: Upstation, One Esports, Revival TV, Context.id, Dunia Games, DJWP, Esports.id, GamePop, Game Zero, Indo Gamers, Journal Apps, Kinche, and Go Philippine Esports. I am Vela James and Vera will be signing out for today, but tomorrow we will be back for amazing match in the lower bracket final along with the grand final of UFC 2022. Thank you everyone and bye-bye!
Bye!
Udah mulai bisa mendapatkan weakness